No, I'm not muted. I was just joking. You guys thought I was muted? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Damn, you guys fell for it. Instantly muted. Hi. How's everybody doing today? It's such a tease in the morning. I had to do something funny. I don't know what this game is about today, so gotta make sure that we start the day with you know, the right foot. That's a way to start the stream. Oh, you think you're funny? I even adjusted my volume. I'm very EP though. Yeah. I mean, I just woke up like 40 minutes ago. So, don't mind me. I'm also like at my peak of like my throat. You know, because when you wake up in the morning when you're sick, it's like worse than throughout the whole afternoon, right? So I might be a little slow today. Teo Stan, thank you so much for the Moomba. Welcome to the Moomba ship. Welcome. And 19, thank you for the super. Good times on Lucien and Lunaris. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day so far. But if you are not, then here are some huggies and positive energy for you. Aw, thank you, 19. I'm sure everybody would appreciate it. My day just started, so I hope it goes well. Aninia, thank you so much for the 4 months. Good morning. Starry Wawa, thank you so much for the 6 month. Thank you. But yeah, I had some honey before the stream. Like, just straight up honey. To like alleviate the you know, my throat. I'm also up early, gonna make some coffee. Yummy. What kind of coffee though? Your voice sounds a little low, but it's okay. I like oh, low as in like in the mic, or low as in like actual my voice being low because it's morning. Tone? Oh yeah, well it's morning. I'm, like I said, I'm at the peak of my sickness when it comes to the day, so it's both, you know, both those things. And obviously there's gonna be a lot of yawns. Woo. I feel better soon. I will. I have to. I want to. I need to. I cannot be sick for my birthday, guys. 19. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Are you okay, Lucy? I am fantastic. You know, ignoring the fact that I have been sick and have cough, I'm pretty good, you know. I'm happy. Let's go birthday stream. I am so excited. I am so excited for the birthday, to be honest. We get to finally talk about the merch and stuff, and some other really cool things that I do want to talk about too. You've just woken up and your cough is still there. Yep. It's like, I don't know if you ever felt like this before. If you've ever, I mean, obviously everybody here has been sick, right? Your sickness throughout the day gets better, right? When you have a cough or something, it gets a little better throughout the afternoon and the night it kind of goes down again. But when you just wake up, right, like with like your morning feeling, like being sleepy and then your voice being deeper, and then the cough is like at its peak, you know, like your throat is at its peak. It's just waking up, like your whole body is just recently reacting to you waking up, so it's kind of adapting to that. Minky, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. And Kogami Makia, thank you so much for the 1 month. Hope you get better soon. Have a nice day. Lucien, not gonna lie, your voice is sexy right now. Also, my voice is not sexy usually. Well, thank you. You're gonna have to miss the birthday stream. You're gonna be on a cruise with a fellow Avallum. Oh, well, that's way more interesting. That's definitely way more interesting. Damn. Why don't you take me with you? I want to go on a cruise for my birthday. Have you taken medicine though? Yep. Today's game is actually a like narration kind of game. You know, it's a visual novel style. So we're gonna have to read a lot, which means that I'm probably gonna take my time here in the Zatsu to warm up a little bit. Just talk, you know, just talk and then just like have my voice develop itself, and get used to the cough and whatever I have on my throat. Hoshino, thank you for the 6 months. Good morning, Lucy. Please take care. Hope you have fun today. It's so funny because when I was on my meeting with Mane-san a few days ago, I just woke up and I sound like this. I'm very slower than usual when it comes to like talking or responding. And Mane-san was like genuinely concerned, like, are you okay, Lucy? Are you fine? You sound slower than usual. And I'm like, yeah, I just woke up. I just woke up. It's normal. And it's not the first time. It's like it happens a lot. It happens a lot. Mane-san just like usually asks me if I'm okay, if I'm doing all right. Whenever I'm like, when it's like very early in the morning and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm fine. It's just I literally just woke up. I'm still sleepy. Watching this during your class? Ooh, don't get in trouble though. It's the morning debuff. You know, I would say so, yeah. It's the morning debuff, but morning also has its pros, you know? Getting to have a longer day, more time to do things, which is very, very valuable. Someone said visual novel, so I'm asked this. Lucy, what do you I couldn't read it. I couldn't read it. Well, Mane-san's sweet for always asking if you're fine. Yeah, Mane-san they do ask me a lot if I'm doing okay, especially when I'm sick, right? Just want to make sure that I am taking care of myself. After all, they don't want us dying, right? So I mean, it's not like I can die anyway. But they don't know that. They apparently don't know that. They think I'm immortal or something. Maya, thank you for the 6 months. Missed you. I'm sorry I won't be able to be here as much as I used to. Just wanted you to know I am always thinking of you when I'm not here. Oh, Maya, thank you. It's okay. It's okay. You know, it's completely fine. Sometimes life is like that, and sometimes we can't be here. Maybe 1 day or 2 days or 3 days or a week or a month or 3 months. But at the end of the day, you're still a Lunarist. We are all still in your soul, in your heart. And it doesn't matter how long you've been away or how long you have to be away. You know, we will always have our arms open for you when you come back. Lunaris at heart, guys. I gotta let out all the phlegm. It's kind of nasty. I'm so sorry, by the way. I'm so sorry for all the coughs throughout the past streams, I guess. I really don't like it, but I don't really have a mute button. It used to be on my other keyboard, but it's not here, and I haven't, like, you know, I haven't really, like, programmed this keyboard to have push to talk buttons or keybinds. So I am so sorry about the cuffs. I really try to do it, like, off mic so that you guys don't hear the full thing, because it's terrible. It's nasty. Amphothericin B, thank you so much for the 2 months. Good morning. In fact, it's 2.5 months. Ooh. Finally, I have time to watch your stream. I'm very excited for today's stream. Good luck. Let's go. Let's go. Coughing is part of the healing process. Yeah, that and your throat is probably dry. Like, way too dry. Like, even water, like, yes, you have to drink water, but even water will not make it hydrated. It'll just be dry for a while. That's why usually you want to have, like, something that's, like, continuously hydrating your mouth. Not your mouth, your throat, like cough drops or honey, but honey only lasts so long. You know, it's sticky and all, but it goes down eventually. Ariga, thank you for the super. Thank you. Maybe maybe we should wear Lunaris today. Leon Mochi, thank you for the super. Morning, Lucy. I'm so sleepy this morning. I just woke up. I might fall asleep again during the stream. Sending love and hugs. Oh. Well, if you do fall asleep, I hope you have a nice rest. But thank you so much for being here so early. You definitely don't have to, but I appreciate it. Should we go Lunaris? I think we should go Lunaris today. Helen Yar, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. There we go. We go Lunaris today. Matito, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Sheesh. Let's freaking go. Welcome everyone. Welcome in. Everybody just joining right now. Hope you're having a great day, great evening, great night. And for everybody that got gifted today, please make sure to thank your gifter and enjoy your emotes. Hopefully one day soon. I keep saying that, but I don't know because I haven't gotten any progress. And Manasan is way too busy with other things, but hopefully, you know, we get some new emotes soon. Ariga, thank you so much for the super, Lunaris. Tasukaru, thank you, super. Eating dinner now. Ooh, damn. Okay. I don't have any food, so I might actually take a little break throughout the stream to get something to eat, because otherwise my tummy is gonna not like it. Going so long in the morning without eating, it's yeah, you know, running on empty stomach. That's better. No food makes tummy batty. I agree. I didn't have lunch yet. Well, you should eventually. I usually don't have breakfast. But since waking up so early, I think it's necessary. I don't think you should skip the first 2 to 3 hours after you wake up, because it's bad. You need to eat something. You need to have something in your tummy. Doesn't necessarily have to be something heavy. Just coffee and you're good to go. Coffee does do something. Like it makes me feel not full, but it makes me feel or think that I am good for maybe a couple of hours, like maybe 2-3 hours. Then I can, go without eating. But I think I definitely need to eat something. But I usually skip breakfast because I don't wake up that early, unless I'm streaming. So the discourse around breakfast will never be ending, but I personally believe if we're hungry when we wake up, and then we should eat. I believe that you should eat at least 2 times a day. Not exactly every time you're hungry. That's what snacks are for. When you're hungry, like, you should just have like a snack, like maybe a fruit or something, right? I actually haven't. I'm very lazy. I'm very lazy because I don't have much time between like like making lunch and dinner and stuff like that. And then like I'm very lazy to like cut fruits and stuff, so I usually don't buy fruits unless I do have time. But if I did have time, I would definitely get some fruits. Especially apples. I like apples. Green apples, by the way. I love green apples. And I guess peach. Pineapple is good, but I'm too lazy to cut the whole thing. So if I ever buy pineapple, it would have to be overpriced pineapple, like already cut. Which in my opinion is really not worth it. How about mango? I love mango, but mangoes are not that common. They are common in some countries though, but mangoes are not that common, and they can be expensive, and also they're not usually like ready, so you have to wait a long time when you buy them. I'm on my way to the hospital, so I can't watch. Good luck, Lucy. Haze, thank you for the super, and also I hope you're okay. I hope you're okay. Whatever it is, I hope whoever is there is fine. But I love mangoes. If the mango is ripened enough, I think it's one of the best fruits. Bananas are pretty simple. The only thing about bananas is that it's got a lot of potassium, right? Well, let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about bananas, but bananas are very easy. They're very easy to eat, but I wouldn't eat that many. They'll give you a pretty good trip to the bathroom. Mango salad is so freaking good. I think fruit salad is just good in general. I love fruit salads. Especially when you like put some yogurt, as like quotation mark dressing. I think fruit salads are amazing. whenever I have like fruit salads and I use yogurt. I use vanilla yogurt though, like none flavored. And I like it. I like having blueberries. Yeah, blueberries on them. They're so freaking good. Blueberries in vanilla yogurt is so freaking good. You guys have no freaking idea. Never tried a fruit salad before. You should. You should. Melons are also pretty good. I'm just way too lazy to, like, you know, cut the melon. Watermelon, same thing. I'm way too lazy. Like, I don't got that time, you know. I don't got the time to, like, be peeling off. I want to grab a fruit that I can just grab and eat, like an apple. It's pretty simple. Just wash the apple and eat it. You don't even have to peel it. Technically could say the same thing for mango and pear, but I don't eat that much pear, to be honest. You never tried blueberries? You should try them sometime. Any fruit you don't like? Pomegranate, probably. And tomatoes. Tangerine, yeah. However you pronounce it. I don't like those. Tomatoes are veggies to me, but they're fruits. They're actually fruits. You never actually had pomegranate. Yeah, it's not very common, but yeah. Do you like kiwis? I love kiwis. Especially golden kiwis though. Golden kiwis are awesome. They taste like grapes, kind of. And for those like people that are scared of eating the kiwi skin, golden kiwis are very similar to like an apple, as in like you can just bite it and eat it, right? I do eat green kiwis as well, and I don't mind the skin. It's not as hairy as you guys think. It's not even hairy at all. It's just, it looks like that, but it's not really like that. And yeah, golden kiwis are sweet, and green kiwis are sour-ish. Do you also not eat cherry tomato? Cherry tomato? No, actually, it's still the same thing. However, they are a bit sweeter. I guess I would have cherry tomato like in salads. I wouldn't mind them, but still. You could shave the kiwi if you want to. I don't got the time to do that. I'll just eat it. Nom nom nom. How about peach? Peach is perfect too. It's really nice. I also eat it with the skin, so. Never known kiwi skin is edible. It is, yeah. What about tomato soup? Nope, I don't like tomato soup. Only like marinara sauce. Like if you make tomato sauce, maybe yes, it'll taste good. Like you would have to like go through the process of actually cooking it. But as a soup, Have you tried durian before? I have, yeah, I have. I don't really like it. Especially the smell. I feel like the smell of things is something that's very important to me. If I don't like the smell, then I might just not feel good. Try like eating it. What about dragon fruit? Dragon fruit is one of those fruits that's like super expensive, but it's not bad. The texture, for some people, they might not like it because there's a lot of seeds. However, you can eat the seeds. It doesn't really taste that crazy, Dragon fruit almost tastes like nothing. In fact, it's like you're just eating like watermelon, but it's actually just water. If that makes sense. You know, it doesn't have like any sweet or sour taste. It's just that. It's like imagine just biting into a piece of fruit that tastes like water. It's just that. It's just water. Like, it's not bad. I actually like it, especially because the texture of it. It's like having water with texture. There are, though, several types of dragon fruits, and I'm only talking about the normal one, the red one, right? Yeah, dragon fruit tastes like nothing and emptiness. I wouldn't say that. It does have a taste, but it's like water. It's like, well, you can't say water tastes like nothing. Water does have a taste. You know, it's hard to explain. It's just water. Like, water tastes like water. But it's basically the same. It's like just having a softer ice, I guess. Like watermelon. Watermelon does have a taste like watermelon. That's why I said it's like dragon fruit is like watermelon, but without the melon. It's just water. At least the more common dragon fruit. But it's really good, though. It's really good. Like, the thing that differentiates dragon fruit from actually drinking water is the texture and the seeds inside. Like, they really give you that different feeling. And also, obviously, the look of it. Like, it just looks different than water, so. Watermelon tastes like gym socks sometimes? Bro, what kind of watermelon are you freaking eating? What the flip? Oh. Yo, that's not watermelon, that's watermelon. That's interesting. I think you should check your local watermelon provider. They might be putting something on your watermelon. That's crazy. That's actually freaking crazy, man. Let me find the game, because this game is not on Steam, so I had to like download it and put it somewhere. Wrong folder. Whoops. Watermelon's too spongy for my taste. Understandable. I personally love watermelon and watermelon juice as well. Really good. Guys, I'm not gonna lie to you. I am not gonna lie to you guys. I'm gonna leak my docs right now. My folders. I have a folder called Debut. I have a folder called Karaoke. I have a folder called Lucien Art. I have a folder called Media. I have a folder called Memberships. I have a folder called Microwave. I have a folder called Never Gonna Give You Up, Never Gonna Let You Down. I have a folder called Video Renders. I have a folder called Voice Packs. I don't know why. Why am I like this? Why am I like this, chat? Why you have a Rickroll folder? Wait, let me screenshot this, actually. I need to screenshot this and show you guys on Twitter. I'm not even joking. I wish I was joking. I'm just gonna post it on Twitter. There you go. I posted on Twitter. Go like it now. What is microwave? Secret. It's secret. Alright, let's go to the game. Woo! You thought the microwave era passed? That's what you thought. Rick rolling himself on a daily basis. Yep, that's just me. This game is not suitable for children or the easily disturbed. Alright, children, out of my chat! It includes depictions of horror elements, human/animal violence and death, abuse/abusive relationships, disturbing images, loud noises, flashing images, /lights, and more. Individuals suffering from anxiety, depression, or certain fears/phobias may not have a safe experience playing this game. For the full list of content/trigger warnings, go to About section in the game's menu. I think we might have to do that. Please take care of yourself. It's a lot of warnings. Thank you. Content spoilers. Also, the game is hold on. That's loud. That's loud as hell. There you go. Okay, let's go. Let's read the content warnings. Content spoilers. Abuse/abusive relationships, agoraphobia, amnesia, amputation, dismemberment, animal abuse, animal death, animal/monsters, eating humans, anxiety/social anxiety, blood and gore, body horror, body injury, cannibalism, child abuse, cosmic horror, dead bodies and body parts, death/dying, decapitation, depression, dissociation, dull animation. Okay, we're not playing this game anymore, chat. We're not playing this game anymore. I don't like this. I don't like this. Emotional abuse, entrapment, epilepsy warning, flashing images and light/static, glitches, hallucinations, heart attack, intrusive thoughts, isolation, kidnapping/abduction, loss of vision, loud, sudden, and repeating noises, manipulation, gaslighting, mental illness, mind control, murder, paranoia, poison/venom, psychological horror, scary/disturbing images and messages, scopophobia, seizure, self-harm, stalking, suicidal ideation, tense situation/gameplay, thalassophobia. Ugh, frick, man. Timed gameplay. Timed violence, vomiting. Yeah, that's all of the content warnings, trigger warnings. This game is probably a heavy game. It's probably a heavy game. It's not a cute game, chat. And it's horror novel style, visual novel style. It's about taking a cat home or not. But the cat's so cute. I know. Roll back slide, skip unseen text. Okay, awesome. All right, let's start. Let me put this a little higher. There you go. All right, let's go. Let's start. You're not having a great day, as usual. Oh, great. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out. But in the middle of your walk, it starts to rain. Typical, but maybe this is just a sign that you should have stayed home today. Yeah, you can always try again tomorrow. right? You turn to head home when... Is that kitty? Huh? What was that? There are only a few people around on the street. Makes sense due to the increase of missing persons around the area recently. Well, that and the weather. But none of them react to the sound at all. Curiosity guiding your steps, you follow the sound to the entrance of a dark, dingy alleyway. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward. The ground dampened by the rain makes your steps sound louder and more confident than you actually feel. Finally, the sound source comes into view in the cold, dim light of the alley. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box, is a cat. Oh, guess that should have been obvious. It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of its black fur. It puts its front paws up on the edge of the box and looks up at you. Aw. Ha! So cute! And it definitely knows it. You've never had much of an opinion one way or another about cats before. But if they're all like this one, it's a shock they haven't already found a way to rule the world. You don't think you'd mind bowing down to a feline overlord. Feline overlord. Man, my reading skills today are worse than usual. You look around the alley with a small frown. Who leaves a cat in a cardboard box these days anyway? Wouldn't they just jump out and leave the box eventually? The cat doesn't answer you. Obviously. It also doesn't do as you suggest and leave the box. It's just looking at you as if waiting for you to make the next move. Do not take the cat home. Take the cat home. This is the title of the video. This is where it starts. And apparently 40 endings stem from these two options. So, what do we do? Do we take the cat home, chat? Take it? Fine. Let's take it. It's very cute. You know what? You reach into the box and pick up the cat, holding it out in front of you. Why not? Oh, that's cute. You're all alone and, well, I'm kind of in the same boat myself, so you bring the cat close. You didn't realize it was shivering until just then, but it slowly breathes easier as it presses into your chest. Why not stick together, right? At least for a little while. Aw. You think a little while will probably be more like a day. You'll be responsible and take it to a shelter tomorrow. But for now, let's get you out of the rain, okay? You stop by a small local pet store for some cat food, then head back home. You live in a modest apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, you living alone in it. So it feels weird having another living being inside it after so long, even if it's just a cat. Oh, there's music. That's nice. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you watch for a moment as it curiously explores the new environment. Leaving the feline to its own devices, you set about making the both of you some dinner. Let me drink some music. The music is nice though. You take out the can of cat food and open it with the tab on top. You put some cat food on a saucer and click your tongue to call the cat over to you. How do you do that? Click your tongue like... That's not how you call a cat. It perks up at you, you're beckoning and rushes over. It looks like the plate of food. How do you call the cat? You pss, 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 pss. Yeah. Not... and completely ignores it. Not hungry, I guess. You try not to let it annoy you. The cat doesn't understand the concept of money to appreciate that you spent your hard-earned cash on it. It's just a cat after all. I'll just leave it here if you get hungry later, okay? Aw, the cat rubs its body against your legs with a purr. You smile. That's enough of a thanks for you. It follows you into the kitchen as you start making your own dinner. You decide that you have enough ingredients for a sandwich. Guys, this is cute right now. This is cute, but it's gonna go down south at any moment. Bread toasted, mayo and mustard spread, turkey and cheese and lettuce perfectly placed. Tomatoes Ow! My timing is immaculate, chat. My timing is immaculate. You wince as you cut your finger on the knife while slicing a tomato. Tomatoes are evil. I knew it. I knew it. Stupid. You feel a little embarrassed for such a blunder and sigh, tossing the knife onto the cutting board. You're about to head to the bathroom for a bandage when the cat hops up onto the counter. It sniffs at the knife and meows almost pointedly at you. Don't worry, I'm alright. It was just an... You watch as the cat starts to lick lightly but enthusiastically at the blood on the knife. At your blood. You're so shocked by the time you come to your senses. The knife has been completely licked clean. The cat sits back, staring at you. You feel a little uneasy. Sure, cats are meat-eating predators, but that was a little weird. Right? Sure, you're no cat expert, but that was definitely not something an ordinary cat would do. I feel like it would be something that an ordinary cat would do. They wouldn't really know, although they probably would smell it first. And because it smells different, they might just lick it. However, I don't know if they would lick the whole thing, you know? Right? Well, regardless, you're not about to abandon a cat in need while it's still raining outside. Not after all your efforts. You were going to take it to the shelter tomorrow anyway, and what's one night of awkwardness? Weird or not, it's just a cat. The rest of the evening, unfortunately, goes downhill from there. Even after covering up your finger cut with a bandage, the cat keeps trying to lick at the wound. While you're eating your sandwich, while you're cleaning up the kitchen. Also, I have to be back. My nose is like so stuffy. I hope that's enough. That was it felt so weird. It's like every time I try to talk, like something try to come up. While trying to watch the TV. Sorry for interrupting. You generally push it away every time, but you're starting to get worried at the strange behavior. What if it's got a taste for blood and thinks you're food now? You're not sure what you do if it starts to get more aggressive. You keep thinking about the cat's food sitting in the corner. Untouched. Come on. Enough already. You shove it away, a little more forcefully this time out of annoyance. You feel bad immediately, but before you can do anything, the cat meows sharply at you and dashes off the corner and into the hall. You sigh deeply. At this point, you're just worried that it's going to take a bite out of you in your sleep. Maybe a vet will have an idea on how to calm it down. You can only hope. You don't have many other options left other than tossing the cat out in the rain. After finding the number of a local vet, you pick up your landline and the lights just went out? Great. Just great. The rain must have knocked out the power. You check your cell phone only to find that it's out of batteries. That's a skill issue. You must have forgotten to charge it before leaving out earlier. The outing had been so spur of the moment that it had no doubt messed with your usual routine. You grab a flashlight and turn it on. It's quiet. It's too quiet. Did the rain stop? But then, why did the power go out? You look outside. The sky is pitch black. What time is it? You turn to check the clock. Huh? The cat sits on top of your digital clock staring at you. Thinking now, you realize the clock shouldn't be working at all with the power outage, but the numbers are lit up. It says kill. And help. It says kill and help. And going completely haywire. The cat stares at you. It's completely still. You'd think it was a statue if you didn't know any better. It's not giving off any indication that it's alive. It's not blinking. It's not even breathing, but its eyes. This isn't normal. You're afraid. You want to run, but you're afraid of letting the cat out of your sight. You consider tossing the cat out after all. But as soon as the thought enters your head, you feel a sharp urge to vomit. Those eyes. Its eyes hold you still. Even with your flashlight trained on it. Its pupils are large, round. Oh. The flashlight flickers. And the cat is gone. Fear immediately grips your mind, the silence punctuated with the rapid pumping of your blood in your heart is overridden as your ears slowly start to pick up the sound of static all around you. How is the clock working with no power? You don't know why such a question matters at the moment, but you feel as if having the answer will make sense out of everything that's happening. That order will be restored. But no answers come to mind. You back away from the clock and feel as if the air itself coils tightly and abruptly in response, like a predator prepared to pounce, but waiting for your next move. But you're afraid to move. You're afraid to even take a breath. But you can't stay still forever, right? Whatever is watching you, you can already feel its impatience. It's too eager. You don't know how you know this, but you can sense it as clearly as if it had whispered. Oh my God. Right into your ear. Right into your soul. It won't let you wait it out. Not that you could, even if it did. You can't stay here. You have to run. With this thought, a sudden primal instinct awakens within you, making you tear yourself into a hasty burst of movement, of action. But you're still weak from the fierce grip on your mind. Your legs tangle together under you in your haste, and you fall into the ground. A sharp pain explodes in the center of your foot. At first, you think you've broken your ankle, but something warm and wet trickles down the length of your foot, pulling underneath it. You hear the sound of metal scraping on tiles after skidding across the floor, as if it had been kicked. Winded from your fall, you look up in a daze and see the object glinting in a strange light coming in from outside. The light pouring in from your now open front door. Thoughts of how, when, who, what in regard to your inexplicably open door screeches to a halt as your brain finally identifies the metallic object you've been staring at. It's your kitchen knife, and still tinted red from your earlier blunder. But that's not right. Wasn't it completely licked clean by the... You gulp dryly the pain in your foot. You barely have time to wonder how the knife ended up in your living room floor to be stepped on, instead of resting on your cutting board in the kitchen where you'd left it. When you spy something in the darkness just beyond the knife, it spies right back at you. A pair of glowing golden eyes come forward as the cat emerges from the shadows into the light from your doorway. It pads slightly over to the knife, as if skipping in the light, and bends down to the lap at the blood dripping from the blade. Your senses slowly begin to overwhelm you. The chill of the air as it starts to suffocate you under its weight, the sound of your shaky breaths, discordant against the static now piercing your skull, the dryness on your tongue spreading to your throat. The incomprehensible sight of the stray you'd taken in, licking away at your kitchen knife, once again completely clean. The scent of blood from the fresh wound on your foot, Hey, at least the cat's reliable, you know? Like, if there's like something dirty, like blood, they'll clean it. You gotta look at the bright side of things, man. But blood? Golden eyes slide up to you as if in response to your sudden realization. Blood. You're hurt. Your foot is bleeding. You're bleeding. You're bleeding. The cat barely moves, shoulders twitching as if just considering the act of pouncing forward. But you're already on your feet and out the door. You run, or rather, limp down the empty street. The sky is black and bleeding red. But there's a strange light emitting from nowhere that casts everything else in white. The houses, the trees, the road, even you. Everything except your blood. You can just barely glimpse the blood imprints your injured foot leaves in your wake with every impact it makes with the ground. It hurts. It hurts. But you can't stop. You don't stop. Not when the shadows grow around you. Not when you feel the gaze of eyes all over you. Not when the road ahead of you is darkened by a long shadow of something behind you. Even then, you don't stop running, because if that's the cat right there ahead of you, then what in the world is behind you? Ah! Wait. Let me save it. What's behind us? Should we just keep running? Or should we look behind? Something we shouldn't be looking at. Probably like some sort of big shadow. Are you curious? I am very curious. Look behind me. Hmm? Huh? Interesting. How very, very interesting. Ending 0. It begins. What? Was that the right ending? That's it. For that, there's like 40 endings. Let's see what happens if I keep running. Huh? Interesting. How very interesting. Ending 0. Oh, regardless. Wait, regardless, the ending is the same. Something happened, you think. Anyway, you can't really remember what. Look at this. Endings 1 of 40. Okay, so we continue, I guess. Are you gonna get all the endings? I will try. There is a cheat sheet that I can look at if I'm lost. They include it in the game when you download it, so you're walking. Right. Of course. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out. And you're Actually glad that you did. Oh, that's bright. The weather is absolutely perfect today. Wait. Is this still part of it? That's a good sign, right? Maybe your luck is finally starting to turn around. You tentatively allow yourself to feel excited for the possibilities of where you could go or what you could do. Maybe even who you could meet. You're so deep in thought that you almost miss it. Huh? What was that? Curiosity guiding your steps, you follow the sound to the entrance of a lonely alleyway. The sunlight only just manages to reach down in between the tall buildings on either side. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward. The loose gravel and scattered debris on the ground softening your steps. Finally, the sound source comes into view in the warm, almost ethereal light of the alleyway. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box, is a cat. Hold on. I have a theory, okay? I have a theory right now. Chat, I have a theory. Remember the first playthrough that we had? The person speaking was saying that there has been a lot of disappearances. A lot of people disappearing around. I think this is a different person. And I think the cat has to do with it. Yeah. I think that's my theory right now. Huh? I guess that should have been obvious. This is not the same person. We're playing as a different person. "40 endings, 40 victims?" Probably. It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of its black fur. It puts its front paws up on the edge of the box and looks up at you. You look so familiar, right? Or maybe not. Maybe it's the same person. Then again, it is a cat. Not many different ways for a standard cat to look, after all. This one sure is a cutie though. Just look, it's not glaring at you or hissing at you for getting this close like other stray cats have in the past. It's just sitting there patiently, waiting for you to do something. Take the cat home. Do not take the cat home. We're gonna try not taking the cat home, okay? This time around and see what happens. Sadly, as cute as the cat is, you'd never take this thing home with you. You just can't take it home with you. You're a responsible adult. You are. With rent and bills to pay for, not to mention you need to buy food to survive too. There's no way you could care for a cat long term, right? You can barely afford this little outing on your day off. What to do? let's leave the cat. You don't think it's a good idea to get a cat's hopes up for having someone to look after if you're not willing to commit? What if it gets attached or somehow tracks you down back to your home? Guys, I didn't read that. What did it say? I couldn't read that. Sorry. See you around, I guess. You stand up, the cat watching your every move. You make it halfway of the alley when the cat meows almost pitifully at you. Oh man, there's a lot of endings here. Let's save it here too. Let's just ignore. Like, let's leave it. Let's see if this is an ending. No. You need to nip this in the bud and get on with your day. It's what's best for both of you. You leave the alley and continue on your way. Wait, what was I doing? In all the excitement of dealing with your furry dilemma, you'd forgotten that you still hadn't decided on what you were going to do for your day off. That's a lot of options, chat. Let's go watch a movie. It's been a while since a film came out that looked interesting enough for you to drag yourself to a movie theater. But there's a showing of one such film at the old theater. The movie was a little too niche to be picked up by the new cinema that opened right across the street. That's okay though. You're not exactly a fan of the crowds. And nothing ruins the experience of watching a new movie for you more than a noisy audience. Go to the old theater. Go to the new cinema. You eagerly buy your ticket from the kind old man in the booth and head inside. It's barren of any trace of other people, and the decor, I don't know how to pronounce that word, man. Looks like it hasn't changed since the 80s. I've never seen anyone type 80s like that. Maybe even the 70s. Is that really how you... That's like... No, that's not it. That is not it. That's 7 ties. That is not it. But it's what you were counting on. You consider buying some popcorn. But can't help but to be concerned that everything at the concession stand might be expired. You move on and walk through the halls, finally locating the theater designated on your ticket stub. This is not about the cat anymore. I'm scared. As expected, the theater your movie will be playing is completely empty. Perfect! You pick a spot right in the middle, even counting the seats and taking into consideration the gap up the staircase. As you settle in, the dim lights fade away, leaving the room pitch black for a few seconds. Before the screen flickers on, no commercials or trailers pop up. The movie just begins. You shrug and let yourself get immersed in the opening scene. But just as you're getting into the premise, the doors open behind you, momentarily casting light into the room and ruining the atmosphere. You hold in a frustrated sigh. It's a public establishment after all. The place can't exactly afford to stay open if you're the only customer. You try to refocus on the movie, but you sense the new presence slowly shifting around the theater before heading in your general direction. What? That's not a cat. You gape in utter disbelief as the stranger shuffles down the aisle, only to sit right in front of you. Michael Jackson. There's no one else here, and plenty of places to sit. The stranger is also unusually tall, even with the stadium-like arrangement of the seats being on a somewhat steep incline. They're completely blocking your view. We're doing a full-on ignore. Move to another spot. You don't want to risk escalating the situation further. This whole thing is already making you uneasy. Why would they choose to sit right in front of you? Surely, they know you wouldn't be able to see past them. Shaking your head with a passive-aggressive scoff in the stranger's direction, you reluctantly pick another, less perfect seat in the theater. But, as you settle down, you see the strange person get up. Okay, buddy. Okay. Only to once again sit down in the seat directly in front of you. You look around somewhat helplessly, as if waiting for someone to silently agree with you about how odd all of this is. Or to at least inform you that it's all an elaborate prank. But there's no one else here with you. That's how you've always liked it, but you can't help but think that maybe it would be nice to have someone else here if it meant not being alone with this weird jerk. Confront the stranger. You hate confrontation. You can already feel your palms starting to sweat at the idea of it. Oh, heartbeat. Your throat's closing up and your body's sticking part is starting to shake. You've always been more of a flighter than a fighter. But you paid for this ticket. You've wanted to watch this movie for ages. And now this total stranger has ruined the entire experience for you. You're all alone in this theater. There's no one who will help you if something goes wrong. But you're angry. Angry enough that you ignore the signs of your body begging you to put as much distance as you can between yourself and this stranger. You stand up. Even standing and higher up in the incline, the stranger is still at least a head taller than you. The movie continues to play in the background, but you feel as if a hush immediately falls heavily over the theater at your movement, as if you can sense the stranger anticipating what you plan to do next. You square your shoulder and force a little bass into your voice. Hey! The effort makes your words come out more harshly than you intended, like a sudden vicious bark. But you figure they deserve it anyway. You're being a real jerk, you know that? Just what are you playing at? Huh? Are you trying to piss me off? The silence that follows your words is deafening. So much that You glance at the screen only to find that the movie has paused. Huh? Your attention is ripped back into the stranger in front of you as they shift slightly, like a small animal trying desperately to anticipate the moves of a predator. You don't move an inch. You don't look away. You don't dare to blink. Oh, instead your eyes widen as the person's head turns, then turns some more, then turns more, beyond what should be possible, neck bones cracking, to face you directly. You can't move. Wide glowing eyes resting above a wider grinning mouth gaze down at you. The stranger opens her mouth, and what comes out is something impossible to comprehend. Yeah? Guys, I'm not pressing anything. This is a game on its own. The voice is endlessly deep and creaks like a weighty door, foreboding and oddly melodic, alluring. But it also snaps you out of your terrified trance. And before you know it, you're already at the door. You run through the halls of the empty theater, heading for the exit. You feel something watching you from behind, but you're too afraid to look. The exit now in sight, you sprint forward and burst through the doors. You look around frantically and spot the crowded cinema across the street. People, that's what you need. Safety in numbers and all that. Without thinking, you rush into the street when a sinking sensation crawls down your spine, compelling you to look behind you. Ah! We ignore. Refusing to even risk a peek over your shoulder, you rush across the street to the new cinema theater. You didn't realize that it felt like you've been surrounded by some kind of dreadful pressure, until it very suddenly vanishes, leaving you feeling more than a little shaken, but at least breathing comes easier. You think it's within your best interest to repress everything that just happened. Yeah. Deciding to wait for the movie you've been anticipating to be available on DVD or streaming, you join the long line outside the cinema. By the time you reach the ticket booth, you just want to get inside. So, pick a movie at random. Take your ticket from the tired-looking teenager manning in the booth. The decor is chic and sleek, and the inside is bustling with people. It's not what you're usually into, but it's kind of nice not being alone. Even if you feel a little lonely watching families and groups of friends laughing among themselves. You'd get some popcorn, but the lines at the concession stands are long and the prices are criminal anyway. You go through the halls. Follow the signs to the theater designated on your ticket before heading inside. You sigh at the sight of absolutely crowded theater. You head towards a seat, only to be told the person next to it that it's been saved for someone. This happens a few more times before you finally manage to get yourself settled into a seat annoyingly off the center of the screen. But the screen is at least visible, if not a little too close, so you grit your teeth and bear it. The lights fade out, but the chatter doesn't. The rest of the audience seems content to talk through the commercials and even through the trailers. You figure the chatter will stop when the movie actually begins, but it doesn't even get slightly quieter as the opening scene starts to play out. You sigh out loud, not thinking anyone would hear you anyway. This is why you avoid movie theaters like the plague. Suddenly the screen changes, showing the face of a black cat. A familiar black cat. Confused murmurs fill the room, but then the cat on the screen meows. The sound is strange, and not at all like any cat should sound. Haunting, almost melodic, and layered as if made of multiple voices of different creatures. Creatures that would probably never say. You sit in confusion, wondering why you haven't already gone up and left and complained to the cinema staff. But then you hear it. It's scattered and dissonant at first, but among the crowd, people start to chant along with the cat on the screen. Holy frick, dude. And more. Soon, the entire room is chanting in perfect unison. Everyone's staring intently at the cat on the screen. You're feeling strangely drawn to the screen yourself, but the compulsion to stare blankly like the others isn't that strong. For now. Also, you start to notice out of the corner of your eye that some of the people in your immediate vicinity are looking at you. No. They're outright staring holes into you, even as they continue chanting. They don't miss a beat as they slowly begin to frown at you in blatant disapproval. Their scowls deepen as time goes on, and as if they're getting impatient. Try to blend with the crowd. Try to leave the theater. Oh man. I'm gonna have to try to leave. This is too weird. I need to get out of here. Gathering your courage, or perhaps putting your fear to use, you stand up, fully intending to leave the theater. When everything comes to an abrupt stop, all of the chanting stops, even the cat's chanting on the screen. You tense and risk a glance around the theater. They're all staring at you. Every single one of them. They're not moving. They're not even blinking. You swallow. Throat suddenly dry, even though a nervous sweat completely soaks through your clothes. You highly doubt that sitting back down will fix the situation. Your legs are shaking under the audience unnaturally intense scrutiny. What? I've never seen that word before, man. But you force yourself to step forward and forward and forward until you finally reach the end of the aisle. You feel their collective gaze, even worse on the staircase. All their heads have turned uncomfortably to the left to look directly at you. The screen illuminates their faces, making clear their blank scowls. They seem even more upset that they have been minutes ago. Identical frown lines taken between their brows. You keep going, the heavy atmosphere becoming more and more oppressive with every stop. You're so tense with anticipation that you fully expect someone to grab at you from behind. But no one does. You don't hear any of them even get up. You exit the theater, holding your breath as the door closes behind you. You briskly walk through the halls, putting as much distance as possible between you and the theater full of people. Finally reaching the lobby, you just barely manage to catch yourself from falling to the floor as you gulp in huge gasps of air. You expect to feel relief as your breathing calms, but you feel a lingering sense of dread that only spikes once you finally notice it, as well as its source. You look up, and your stomach sinks. Oh. This is creepy. Nifafa, welcome to the Moomba. Welcome. Hope you enjoy your emotes. All the people in the lobby area of the movie theater. Everyone in line at the concession stand. All of them are staring at you. And they look even angrier than the people in the theater. Don't hesitate this time. You duck your head, avoiding eye contact, and leave the cinema. Oh! You ignore the glares of everyone in the ticket booths and the lines leading to them. You make your way home. Whenever you dare to look up at someone on the way, you flinch at the blatant anger, fury, and disgust on their face. You think you start to hear the faint sound of a cat's meowing behind you, or maybe a kitten's? It doesn't matter. You just want to go home. You reach your front door and fumble with the keys, cowering from the look of pure hatred on your neighbor's face as he stares at you from his door. Finally, you get inside your apartment, lock all the locks on the door, and slide down with your back against it till you're sitting on the floor. You allow yourself a moment to breathe. Now home, your heartbeat calms and your fears slowly bleed from you, leaving you feeling strangely empty. You pass the kitchen, head to your room, and slip under the covers of your bed, trying to fall asleep. Maybe it's all just a bad dream. As you fall into your fitful sleep, sure to be full of nightmares of glaring eyes, you try to ignore the ever-increasing sounds of cats meowing and yowling in the distance outside your apartment. Ending 17. Black Sheep. Nice. We look back now, right? We look behind. Despite your resistance, you feel your head turning to look back of its own accord, while in the middle of the street, you catch a glimpse of a grotesque looking person standing behind the glass door of the old theater, watching you intensely, rattling something in their arms. Something familiar. But... Whoa! Holy frick, dude! Huh? Ah, mother... A glimpse is all you get as a truck speeds forward and crashes into your body. You're killed on impact, your body splattered across the road and crushed further under the heavy tires. Ending 16, poor screening arrangements. Let me grab a notepad and notes. Let me see which ones we have. We have ending 0. We have ending 16 and ending 17. I'm curious though what would happen if I go back to this and I go to the cinema. Right? We skip all of this. Right? And then we go inside and we start chanting as well. 3 out of 20? You mean 3 out of 40? Yeah, I want to see what happens if I blend in with the crowd. There is a skip button. How long does this skip though? Yeah, of course. Yeah. 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 Try to blend in with the crowd. Thinking fast, you look at the screen and begin to chant in tandem with the crowd. Nya. 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 You feel the harshness of their collective gaze start to ebb away. The air in the theater becoming lighter once again. You release air shakily, just realizing that you'd been holding your breath earlier. You feel stuck. Surely, you can't just up and leave now. Not after whatever all that was. The people around you seem fine now. There's no telling if they'd get aggressive at you for even moving too much. Never mind outright getting up and leaving. You decide to let this run its course. Hopefully someone will come along. Right? Or at least turn the film off. You continue to chant along with everyone. Nya. 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 You start to feel lightheaded. You feel as if you could fall asleep, but your eyes don't feel heavy in the slightest. You try to look around and gauge the other's emotional taste. For some reason, I thought they were gonna start playing but you can't seem to look away from the screen. You try again, but you're still locked into eye contact with the cat on screen. Yeah. You attempt to physically force your line of vision away. You steel your nerves, ready to throw yourself to the ground if you need to, but your body only gets as far as tensing up for a moment before completely losing in itself again, making you lay back, limp-lie into your seat. You think you should be panicking right now, but even your brain feels limp. Your thoughts a vaguely muted pastel pink, eerie, sickeningly sweet and loosely spun, like cotton candy. You like cotton candy. you think you shouldn't mind your thoughts and body being like cotton candy either. So, why get up and ruin that? It's nice here. You're more at peace than you've ever felt before in such a crowded room. Still chanting, you've never felt so aligned and in tune with another person, let alone with an entire room full of complete strangers. You're not alone. Out of the corner of your eye, the person next to you starts to sink back even further into the chair. They sink more, then more. Not like they're slouching or reclining, more like they're deflating. Their skin bunches up and wrinkles like fabric as if their muscles, their bones, have started to disintegrate. Their eyes dim before sinking into their sockets. Their mouth, still attempting to chant, falls over a cut of Nya, gaping as the words end in an awful hiss, a final weak release of air. You muse thoughtfully about whether or not you should be distressed at the sight. But even then, the blanket of peace doesn't leave you. Suddenly, from the pile of skin and clothes next to you, you see a lump moving around. You watch in dazed fascination as the lump makes its way to the part of the skin where the head used to be, and out from the mouth crawls a tiny black kitten. Nya, 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 ah, ah, ah. You can hear the familiar hissing sound all around you, now as the ununified chant starts to fade, only to be replaced with a faint mewling of kittens. Finally, your voice is the only one chanting, still human, and alone. And alone, again. You don't want that. You can't go back to that. Not again. Not again. Please. Just then, you go completely limp. Your body feels light, but it might as well weigh several tons, because you realize quite suddenly that you can't move, not an inch. You can't shift your eyes to look around. You can't even breathe. But somehow, the chant continues to creak weakly from your mouth. Nya, 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 ah, ah. A few kittens come forward and perch themselves on the chairs around you, watching your sinking body, mewling as they wait for their youngest sibling to emerge from you. Dozens of glowing eyes peer down at you, and as your eyes start to cave into the sockets of your softening skull, you manage to make out the silhouette of a familiar cat perching on the seat right in front of you. Your vision finally fades, and as that same hiss of air expels itself from your mouth, the last thing you sense is something small and alive shifting eagerly under your skin. Ending 18. Happy birthday. Wow. $18. That was crazy. I don't think there's any other endings here. So I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to this. Last time we left the cat, we can feed the cat instead. The cat must be hungry, right? You can't imagine that it hadn't much to eat if it's so attached to that box in it. Though it doesn't exactly seem malnourished either. Surely it must have left the box to search for food then. For some reason, something in the back of your mind tells you that's not the case, and not to think of anything any further. Well, either way, you can't exactly enjoy your day out knowing you left behind a hungry cat, especially when you could have done something to help. So, what to do about the hungry kitty? Question mark? You dig into your pockets. You find a small piece of string in your left pocket. Not very helpful. The string is far too short. An eager and excited cat leaping for it could easily lead you to getting bitten and scratched. In your right pocket is a bar of chocolate. You find a chocolate bar. Is it? No, it's not even expired. Quite the find indeed. You're about to offer it to the cat, when suddenly you're hit with guilt as you remember something gut-curdling. Chocolate is toxic to cats. Oh my gosh, You resist the urge to vomit at your near mistake. You feel so guilty, you throw the chocolate bar away into a nearby trash bin. An almost cat killer doesn't deserve chocolate. You go back to the cat, barely able to stand its innocently oblivious expression. It doesn't even know that you almost... I'm so sorry. I don't even know what to say. You're a horrible person. You know what? Stay there. I'll be right back. You leave the alley and return with a whole fish you bought at a nearby grocery shop. It was a bit pricey, but it's the least you could do. The cat eagerly accepts your offering, munching happily at the fish after you'd place it in the box. You want to smile at the sight, but you just feel so awful. Sorry again. The cat seemingly pays you no mind as you slip back out of the alley. Not feeling like you deserve a peaceful day out, you decide to just head back home. Ooh. On the way home, you notice more cats than usual watching you from their hiding spots, but you try not to think about it. You can't help but wonder if they know what you nearly done. But it's not like you meant to hurt anyone. Right? You finally reach your apartment building. You're about to unlock the door when... Huh? You look behind you, only to see dozens of cats standing there, looking at you. Did they see you feeding the cat in the alley and thought that you had more food for all of them? I'm sorry, I don't have any more food for you. None of them move an inch. You're starting to feel a little unnerved when finally a single cat pushes its way into the front end. Oh, it's held carefully between its teeth is a chocolate bar you'd thrown away earlier. It places the chocolate bar down in front of you before looking back up at you. All the cats look up at you. You can feel their judgment. You feel your sins weighing down heavily on your back, but without the money to buy enough food for all of them, you don't know what to do. Okay, two options. Beg for forgiveness or go inside. Let's try beg for forgiveness. You collapse to your knees and bow down low as you start to earnestly beg for their forgiveness. I'm sorry, I swear. I'd do anything to make it up to all of you, but you're out of options. Suddenly, you feel something stir in your stomach and swim its way up to your throat, closing off your airway as it tries to force its way out of your esophagus. It finally succeeds with aid from the helpless gagging. What the? Lying on the ground in front of you is a flopping fish. You just threw up a living fish. What the hell? The cats come rushing forward, all tearing hungrily at the fish. You're happy to finally be of help, truly. But how? Oh god, he's gonna start throwing a lot. You threw up another fish. Yeah. Damn, and another. And another. And your stomach hurts. You're getting dizzy. You fall to your knees. Tears and snots are streaming down your face by the time you cough up a final, tiny, bloody fish and collapse forward. Your throat and stomach both burn in a way that feels dangerous. You start to fade out. Despite the pain, you strangely feel a more overwhelming sense of hopeful pride that you've made up for the disgusting actions that you've been forgiven. The sounds of happy cats munching away at their fish fills your ears. Then, you feel something being nudged into your hand. It feels like it's the bar of chocolate you'd found in your pocket. You smile weakly. You've successfully atoned, but you don't really have the strength to eat your reward. Sadly, the last taste in your mouth as you leave this mortal coil doesn't get to be that of a chocolate, but raw fish. Ending 24. So far, we have gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 endings. Fishing for pardon. Let's load that again. And let's go inside. You decide to cut your losses and head inside. Your sins weigh you down on you. But you're only human. What more can you do? Jeez. You try to ignore the yowling of the neighborhood cats as you go about your chores. You consider preparing dinner. But how could you enjoy it knowing how hungry these poor cats outside are? The ones you wronged? You decide to take a bath and go straight to bed without dinner. A fitting punishment for someone like you. You forgo the fancy bath bubbles because you don't deserve them and sink them into the water. Your mind races, but you can't really think of any immediate solution that doesn't require money. You wish there was something, anything, you could do to make things right. Suddenly, your legs start to feel really itchy. You try to lift one to see what's going on, but that rises out of the water. What rises out of the water isn't a pair of legs. I turn into the Little Mermaid! It's a fishtail? Part of your world. You feel dizzy at the sight. Maybe you're hallucinating from the stress? try to climb out of the tub to cool your head, but instead of your hand rising up to brace itself, a wet fin stretches out to flop on the rim. It's too weak to hold your weight, and you're so startled by the sight that you slip and smack your head on the side of the bathtub, passing out almost immediately. You're awake. You think, anyway. You open your eyes and you're underwater. Oh, this is the thalassophobia part, isn't it? I hope it's not too bad. I really hope it's not too bad. You must have slid beneath the surface of the bathwater. You gasp instinctively. Except, not really. A bubble simply floats out of your mouth, up, up, up to the surface. You're broke as heck, so you know your bathtub isn't that big. Did you shrink? But how? And even if there were a reasonable answer, it wouldn't explain how you haven't drowned yet. You swim to the edge of the tub and see the truth in your shadow's silhouette. You've been turned into a fish. This isn't possible. You don't get any time to ponder over this, unfortunately, because just then, a shadow looms over you from above. You look up and see the cat. It peers down at you from beyond the water's surface. And then you realize this is the answer. This is how you're meant to atone. With a heavy heart, you swim up the surface. The cat scoops you up, tossing you out of the tub and onto the bathroom tiles. As you flop around, gasping for air or water, you realize the cat wasn't alone. Dozens of hungry eyes peer down at you. You can hear the yowling of what sounds like hundreds of cats outside your bathroom window. You send one last look to the cat before closing your eyes and accepting your fate. As the cat descends upon you, tearing at your flesh, you find yourself mourning the fact that you're not even big enough to feed all of them. Even in the end, you couldn't properly atone. Your efforts, your life, all of it amounted to nothing. Ending 25. Seafood sacrifice. Okay, we got 25. Jesus. MC. Let's load back here. We could play with a cat. However, I will be right back. I'm gonna take a really quick break to get something to eat and bring it here, and we'll munch on stream. But I'll be back. I need to eat something or else I just can't. Let me just mute really quickly. I am back. I have returned. I got a very, very simple and fast ham and cheese sandwich. That'll do. Welcome back. Thank you. How are we enjoying the game so far? It's very interesting. It's very interesting. I like that it has a lot of endings. It's kind of creepy though. I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to get all the endings. It seems like it might be difficult, but we're gonna try. It makes you hate cats. Cats do have a lot of lore. They have a lot of story that go like ancestral. Rita! I'm sorry, wait. Rita, thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you. 4 months, damn. I love this game. I hope you enjoy it too. Love you. I'm enjoying it so far. It is very creepy though. And I'm scared. I got jump scared once already. It's giving me Eve vibes. Really? I guess so. It does give me a lot of what's it called? Omori vibes. Wonder what's wrong with the cat though. I think it's the cat. I don't think it's the MC. You look adorable. Thank you. Lunaris. These types of game are really cool. Yeah, I thought I wanted to try something new. And the game that I'm playing later on today is also very similar. It's like the same type of game, like a visual novel style. Maybe the cat isn't even real. It might actually not be. It might be some kind of ghost. Almost done. You should try more indie games like these. There are a lot of spooky games. I saw a lot of them, yeah. I really like indie games. They're very interesting. Any condiments in the sandwich? No, it's a very simple ham and cheese. I made it very quick. I'll eat something better after. Alrighty. Now we have to play with the cat, right? You made it yourself? Of course. I mean, it's not that hard to make a ham and cheese bread sandwich, you know? Meow meow. Aw, you just want a little attention, don't you? Master Chef, yep, that's me. That's crazy. I did the unimaginable. Nobody else could ever make a ham and cheese sandwich. Just me. And only me. The poor thing must be bored sitting in a box all day. You're not willing... you're not sure you're much of an interesting companion, but you're willing to do your best. There's gotta be something you can entertain the little critter with. But what? If I check my pockets, that's the same ending as before, so look around the area. You search around. But there's really nothing in the alley that looks interesting enough for the cat to play with. So maybe, how about a game? You decide on a game you've known since childhood. Red light, green light. A classic. Teaching a cat how to play might be a bit of a challenge. But you get the feeling the feline's natural hunting instincts will help it along. You walk to the entrance of the alley, the cat meowing at you. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. You exaggerate your movements, covering your eyes with your hands and turn around. 1, 2, 3. Red light! You spin around. The cat hasn't left the box, tilting its head at you in curious confusion. Keep playing. You try again. This time you go a bit slower. 1, 2, 3. Red light! When you turn around this time, the cat is out of the box. The cat freezes under your stare, as if it thinks you can't see it if it doesn't move. So cute. Satisfied that the cat is getting the hang of the game, you turn again, speeding back up. 1, 2, 3. Red light! Turn around. The cat is a few steps away from the box now, peeking out from behind the dumpster. Its eyes trained rather intensely on you. Well, at least it's having fun. You turn again and feel a sudden chill run down your spine. You feel silly, but you can't help counting just a little faster this time. 1, 2, 3, red light! Whirling around after saying red light. Look at the cat. It's halfway down the alley, closer to you now, but it's as if the perspective of what you're seeing is off now, somehow. Doesn't the cat look a little bigger? Barry, thank you so much for the 1 gifted. Thank you, thank you. Its pupils are thin slits now. Something's not right. The cat meows at you again, but it sounds much deeper than earlier. It's crouched down, as if poised to lunge forward. The breath shudders a little as your heart starts to race. Your foot instinctively shifts back. Oh my goodness! You freeze immediately. The cat looks impatient. It wants to keep playing, but you gulp and turn around, swiftly counting and turning again as you gasp out. No way. 1, 2, 3. Red light. The ground shakes as you whirl back around. You find yourself staring at a long surface of black fur. You slowly look up and up and up. See a giant, shadowy figure leering from down its position, hunched over you. Fangs dripping with saliva. Claws crushing into the concrete walls of the alley. Its glowing eyes are unblinking as they look back at you. The cat's waiting for your next turn. But it's so close. If you turn around now, you don't want to play anymore. Let's run. You don't even finish turning around before claws grip your torso, digging in and piercing the soft flesh of your stomach with ease as you're lifted into the drooling, gaping jaws above you. You can't help but think that there must have been another way out of this. But pointless regrets are pretty typical for you, aren't they? Ending 32, Fear Quitter. Let me... 32... This is so, like, yeah, it definitely is creepy. Let's back up now. Keeping your eyes trained on the giant looming over you. You take a step back. No. That's cheating. Wait, what? You don't even finish turning around. Did I get the same ending? I did. Run, restore, backup. This is giving me Doki Doki vibes. Begin restoration. Wait, what? Bro! Okay. What are you doing? Stop. You're breaking every... The cat stares as you keep eye contact and back up. Kyonami, thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you. Hi, Lucy. Happy birthday weekend. Hope you are not broke. Just kidding. And you didn't know, Avallites are basically batteries. Look it up. Really? You step back. And back. And as you take one more step out of the alley, go home. This might be the true ending, chat. Error. Is my game going to close? Am I gonna get doxxed? Am I gonna get doxxed, chat? No, everybody will know that I'm Lucien Lunaris. No! Error. The world outside the alley seems to be broken. What exactly did you do? Ending 33. Error found. Wowzers. That one's crazy, actually. I do want to go back to this, though, and feed the cat and skip to the options. And we didn't do this one. Question mark. Not yet. So. Huh? Not yet? Okay. Let's go back to this. On second thought. You never take this thing with you. Okay. Okay, we know this. You are not ready. Ah! What do you mean? I'm gonna keep spamming it. I'm gonna keep spamming it. I am ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Brother, I'm gonna take the cat home. Well, why not? Right? You barely reach out your arms before the cat eagerly leaps into them and climbs up to your shoulders. It butts its head into your temple, nuzzling against it. You can't help but smile at the cat's enthusiasm. Let's get you out of here, yeah? On the way home, you briefly consider getting cat food. But that would be a waste of time. You shrug at the odd feeling and move on. You live in a modest apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, 1 you living in it. So it feels weird having another living being inside it after so long. Even if it's just the cat. After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you wait for it to walk away and explore the new environment. But it simply sits and looks up to you, expectantly. Is this new? I don't remember this. Let's save. Do something alone. Like what? Oh, come on! Oh, that's a lot. Let's clean the apartment. You decide that even if it's your day off, that doesn't mean you should be completely unproductive. You know, you have a guest and all, but you really shouldn't put off your chores. Best to get them done while you're in the mood to do so. So for now, you get dressed, roll up your sleeves, and get to work on cleaning the apartment. At least, you try to? You sweep the living room. You wipe the kitchen counter. Okay, you don't make your bed, but who actually does that anyway? Chat, do you make your bed? Do you actually make your bed? You do? Damn. All of you do. What the hell? I hate to admit it, but no. Honestly, I'm a firm believer that I'm gonna go back to bed anyways. So I don't make my bed. The only maintenance I do to my bed is the washing, like washing the sheets and all of that. But like I get up in the morning, I leave bed, I just leave it like that, and I'll come back to it eventually anyway. So it makes no sense. I never understood the reasoning behind like making your bed, to be honest. I guess it looks clean, you know? But if you're the only one living in that place, I don't know. Maybe it's more like a personal kind of thing. But you know what? You do you. The room feels clean. That's true. Still, you notice that no matter how much you clean up, you keep finding more messes than when you started. You peek over at the cat. You suspect that it might be the culprit behind this mystery. But every time you rush to check on it, or catch it in the act, you always find it napping in the living room. You keep cleaning, but the cat, or something, keeps leaving more and more mess in its wake. Keep cleaning. And more, and more, when you finally stop and look around you. You don't even recognize your home anymore. There's piles of junk everywhere. Do you even own this much stuff? You don't remember ever buying or receiving most of it. The pile towers over you. You feel claustrophobic. The stench of garbage is overwhelming, despite your hands feeling raw from all the cleaner fluid you've been using. Your eyes still burn from the bleach. You need some air. You need to get out of here. You hear a crash and see a teacup you're certain you don't own smash on the floor. You look up and see the cat perched on a teetering pile of china and kitchen appliances. It carefully nudges another teacup from the pile, sending it carrying to the ground. But you don't even flinch as it shatters. Instead, you start to chuckle. Suddenly, you're laughing. It's so hilarious. That tears start running down your face. I knew it. You did this, didn't you? You pick up the largest piece of ceramic from the broken teacups. Didn't you? And throw it at the cat. The cat dodges by leaping off the pile. The pile sways. Oh, it sways. It's falling. It's falling towards... Oh, you can't move. You're buried. The pile fell on top of you. Broken shards of fine china and sharp utensils are piercing your skin, your organs. Your bones feel loose and limp, crushed under the heavy appliances. Warm liquid pools under you with the last of your strength. You listen as the cat pats over you before laying down and purring sleepily. Yeah, a nap sounds pretty good. Ending 1! A not so clean getaway. Whoa, we got the ending 1. Wait, that's actually crazy. Let's load back up. Do something alone. Skip. Did clean the apartment have another ending? I mean, like another option? I believe it did, yeah, it did. Keep cleaning and catch the cat in the act, yeah. How are you supposed to finish cleaning up if this little imp is making a menace of itself? No, you know the cat's the culprit. You consider locking up in the bathroom, at least until you clean the rest of the apartment. But it just doesn't seem fair when you don't actually have any proof. You need to investigate this further. You need proof. Not just for the sake of your sanity, but more importantly, for the sake of cleanliness. You start to clean again and peek behind you, catching mere glimpses of a paw here or a tail there. But as with earlier, When you rush back into the living room, the cat is still sleeping. Okay, you want to play, cat? And let's play. This time you decide to lay a trap, one your feline friend won't be able to resist. You tackle the kitchen island counter and it gives it the works. It's glistening by the time you're done. It's so clean. You dropkick anyone who ever thought of eating off of it. The perfect trap for your little cleaning saboteur. You whistle innocently as you exit the room and hide around the corner of the entryway to the hall. From the angle you're at, you have a perfect view of the cat and the island counter. There's no way you won't catch the culprit in the act now. If it really isn't the cat, maybe you'll give it a treat as an apology for your suspicions? But as you deliberate if you should stop by the grocery store to get some fish, the cat starts to shift. Its back that was rising and falling evenly moments ago is now rippling in small tremors like an agitated wave on a black sea. It's shuddering. It's bubbling. It's bulging. Huh? What the hell? You gape in disbelief as another cat bursts out of the still sleeping feline you take it home with you. You're fairly certain that's not how cats give birth. But more importantly, you watch cat number 2 shake itself before leaping onto the counter, rolling around the top of it and leaving fur and grime in its wake. Probably shouldn't give it a bath earlier. I feel like your mind is lagging behind the reality of the discovery you've just made. But you don't seem capable of thinking beyond smaller observations. For example, though the hows and whys of what you're witnessing elude you, the more pertinent question that strikes you is that if the original cat is still sleeping, and the clone cat is busy making yet another mess, then where are all the other clones? Suddenly, 2 cats look directly at you in perfect unison. Cat number 2, their eyes pin you to the spot with their intensity. But you realize with a familiar, sinking feeling of being watched from behind that they're not the only ones looking at you. You slowly turn around. Packed in the hall behind you, from the floor to the ceiling, is a living, breathing, writhen wall of cats. Of clones, all piled on top of each other. The glowing golden eyes of every cat in the undulating wall of pure black fur. Every single eye is trained on you. Out of fear and sheer, desperate need to distance yourself from this blight on reality and order, you take a single step back. And in response, the wall just breaks. The cats all stampeding over you. It'd be kind of cute. And their soft paws weren't hiding claws as sharp as knives. You try to protect yourself, but there's just too many of them. Blood leaks steadily from your scratches. You feel dizzy. With what little strength you have, you turn your head and watch as the cats tear through carpet and upholstery, knock over vases, and dishes and lamps, claw at the walls. It's going to take forever to clean this up, you think. Maybe you'll tackle it again later, right after you take a short nap. With an annoyed sigh, you breathe your last breath. Ending 2. Double trouble. We're getting there. We are getting there. Did Clean Apartment have any other things that we probably missed? I don't remember. So let's watch a movie. You're not tired enough for a nap, but you're too lazy to get started on any of your chores. So you decide to watch a movie. You get dressed in your favorite pajamas, make some popcorn with an obscene amount of butter and head over to your armchair. Only to discover that the cat is already napping in it. You frown a little in thought. Your couch isn't at the best angle for optimal TV viewing pleasure, and you don't feel like pushing it around and having to put it back later. The only options you have left is to sit on the floor, or move the cat and reclaim your throne. Okay, let's sit on the floor first. You decide to sit on the floor. The cat is a guest after all, and you pride yourself on being a good host if nothing else. Well, at least you would if you'd ever had any guests over before. You grab a blanket and some pillows and make a comfy nest in front of the chair. You pop in a random movie from your collection and can tell instantly that it's one of your favorite horror films. You've seen it a few times already, but it never fails to get your blood pumping. A few minutes in, and you're already invested, getting reacquainted with the story and the characters. The scares won't come until later, but for some reason you feel like something is watching you from behind. You know it's probably nothing, but you feel compelled to check anyway. You peeked over your shoulder. Ugh! Only to jump out of your skin, jostling a few pieces of popcorn out of the bowl in your lap. The cat is awake and looking right at you. You take a calming breath, recovering from your heart nearly lurching out of your chest, and immediately feel foolish. It was just the cat, of course. It was so quiet, you'd forgotten it was right behind you, even though it's the whole reason you're sitting on the floor in the first place. You shakily pick up the remote, intending to rewind some of the parts you missed. However, as soon as you press the rewind button, the TV shuts off. You blink, confused. Nothing else turned off. The kitchen dim light was on, the digital clock was still glowing, and the movie player was still rewinding. So, power clearly didn't go out. So, why? You feel a chill run down your spine, and as you catch the cat's reflection in the dark TV screen. It's still looking at you. Cat's there, silly. It's kind of their thing, right? And you're a new addition in its life. Of course, it's going to study you closely to see if you're trustworthy. As you mentally reassure yourself, you turn the TV back on. What? The TV's on, but the movie isn't what's playing on the screen. It's you? You watch yourself frown on screen as you feel your brow furrow in tandem. It's like footage of you in real time, like you're being recorded. You feel the familiar sensation of your mind focusing on small details to avoid the bigger picture of your current situation, avoiding the questions of how this is happening, or who or what is doing this, and why. Suddenly, your mirrored self smiles and waves at you, all on its own. You don't wave back, too stunned to move. The you on the screen doesn't seem to mind though. It then stands up. It walks out of the frame. And ah! A terrified yell rips out of your mouth before you can think to stifle it. On screen, in the chair, is the cat. But it's wrong. It's become a large, swollen mass of black fur. Its twitching pulls rhythmical with a slow, almost methodical breaths. Its mouth is a yawning entrance to a black abyss, framed by a set of teeth that looked very, very sharp. Glowing eyes bulge over its body. It's still looking at you. It doesn't even acknowledge your on-screen persona as they walk into frame and pet it almost lovingly. Then, the you inside the TV touches one of the cat's fangs. You flinch at a sudden, sharp pain in your palm. You look down, and sure enough, your hand is bleeding. You're not particularly afraid of the blood. For some reason, the sight of it leaking out of you sends another chill down your back. A thought, clear and terrible, flashes across your mind. It's not just the mutated cat in the TV that's watching you, is it? Don't look behind you. Don't look behind you. Don't look behind you. Don't look behind you. You watch helplessly as your screen self smiles and nods at you, almost encouragingly. They stand in front of the cat's gaping jaws. They look into the dark depths. And as you're torn between the horrifying realization of what's about to happen and the gripping wonder of what they see looking back at them from that deep, deep darkness, they jump in. Darkness is a sudden presence all around you, pressing in, holding you down, and yet you somehow feel weightless. You can't tell if you're falling, but it doesn't feel like you're laying down or standing either. You feel warm. You feel cold. You feel everything. You feel nothing. You feel nothing. Silent film. That was the ending 3. Wow. Okay. Ending 3. So far we've gone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 endings. Let's go back to that. Watch a movie. Skip. Sit on the floor. Did sit on the floor have another option? I think it had, right? I don't remember. Or maybe it's just reclaim your throne. You square your shoulders. Sorry, kitty, but that's my spot. You pick up the cat and place it on the floor. It's clearly upset with you. When you try to pet it as an apology, it dodges your hand and scampers away. You shrug and put on a random movie before nestling into your chair. It's some horror film that you love to heckle from beginning to end. Nothing but an endless string of pointless jump scares. Did the writers not know the meaning of the word subtle? What was that? Was that the bathroom? A cat must have gone into the medicine cabinet or knocked something over. Calming your thundering heart with a deep breath, you pause the movie and get up to investigate. Whoa! The cat dashes between your legs from the hall. Fleeing the scene only makes you look guiltier, you know? You're even more reluctant to see the damage now. You just want to relax and watch your bad horror movie. You go into the bathroom and turn on the light. Just as you thought, all the stuff in your medicine cabinet is scattered on the tiles. You sigh. At least none of it looks broken or damaged. You crouch down to pick up everything. Did the door just close? Did you bump into it when you crouched down, or Well, at least the cat can't come in and make more of a mess this way. Hmm? The lights? Didn't you just replace the bulbs? They weren't faulty, were they? You never remember to hold on your receipts for situations like these. Your doubts, you'll be able to get your money back. You stand up. You shake out the pain in your knees from crouching and open your medicine cabinet. Carefully, you place everything back where they belong, making sure nothing is missing. Oh my god, You jump back, slamming against the wall, covering your mouth. You look back up in the mirror on the medicine cabinet door to see. Brother. Nothing. Nothing? What? What the hell? Something was... You know you saw something just now. You know you did. Alright? Okay, let's... save here. You saw something. Oh, motherfucker! Brother, you can't be doing this. You can't be doing this, man. Freaking Five Nights at Freddy ass jump scare, bro. Foxy ass sounding stupid glitch. You rush out of the bathroom and slam the door behind you without looking. You enter the hall and... Oh my god, it's gonna happen again. No. My god! Ah! I hate this! Bro, I jump! I freaking jump! My headphone left my soul, bro. They come out of nowhere. Okay, it won't scare me anymore. I can see it coming, okay? You shield yourself with your arms and... Yeah! Nothing again. No, that's a lie! It's coming! You pick through your fingers and... Yes! I see it! It's gonna happen again! Just your usual hallway. You don't feel very good. No, I'm gonna die to one of those. I know it. It's coming. I know it's coming. You carefully make your way back to the dark living room. Try not to overwhelm your senses any more than you already have. Maybe you should watch something a little more lighthearted. Or just lie down instead. You don't know. It's a little hard to think. You just need to sit down. Stumbling forward, you reach your chair. But, yes, give me the jump scare. Yes. There's a jump scare. No. It's nothing. Nothing at all. No, I don't believe that. I do not believe that. I'm getting jump scared. I'm getting a jump scare. Yeah, I'm getting a jump scare. Just a cat sitting back in your chair, looking up at you curiously. Meow. Yeah, meow your... Uh-huh. But it's enough. Your heart lurch so harshly of a mixture of fear and anticipation that it completely gives out. This game is actually... Wait. It's actually telling how I feel right now. You feel yourself falling back. Yes. You're dead before you even hit the ground. What the? Ending for what? Real subtle. I knew it. I knew it, man. I saw that coming. Wait, what do you mean? Ah! What the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm loading! What? I'm sorry? For what? So sorry for what? I was just tired of everything. Not you. Never you. I pressed load, right? I pressed load. I did, right? I couldn't be the person you deserve. Couldn't ever hope to be. You were so amazing, smart and talented, and independent. You shined. But in comparison, Damn it. So stupid. So worthless. But when it approached me, Pennywise! It didn't tell me that it wanted me. It needed me. Maybe that's what I wanted all along. Wanting could be so fleeting. But to be needed? There was nothing I wouldn't give to have someone tell me that I mattered to them. That they needed me. You're walking. Right, of course. The first time in a while that you felt like going out. You're actually glad you did. I've done this before. Didn't chat? I'm confused. I think I pressed the wrong thing, but that was kind of scary though. What? Wait, they're both the same thing. What? Ah! I knew it, and I still got jump scared. I knew it, and I still got jump scared. I freaking knew it, and I still got jump scared, bro. Oh my god. Take a nap. You're a little tired from the events of today. I am. Making life-changing choices like committing to the responsibility of caring for another living creature really wears you out. You could definitely use a nap. You head to your room and get dressed in your pajamas before you decide to grab a glass of water from the kitchen. Sugarini, thank you for the one gifted. Thank you. You head back to your bedroom, ready for a much needed nap. Whoa! Only for the cat to race past you through the open door and jump on the middle of the bed. It takes its time kneading and at the sheets before settling down and closing its eyes. Gifted Pog! Well, that was fast. Hold on. Damn, that scream really got the best of me. You frown thoughtfully. Now that your mind's on it, you find yourself really craving a nap in your own bed. There's no way you're settling or sleeping on the couch. Certainly not on the armchair. Which means you should you should move the cat, sleep next to the cat, and do something else. Let's try moving the cat first. You tentatively nudge the cat in an attempt to make it move on its own. It doesn't budge in the slightest. Keep trying. This is your bed. You push a little more firmly this time. Oh, cat sounds annoying with you. Again, you will sleep in your own bed. Oh, there's a lot of options for this though. The cat opens one yellow eye and slides it up to look at you. Is its voice a little deeper than before? Move the cat. You move forward. Oh, whoa, whoa! You're thrown back by some invisible force and crash into the dresser before falling to the ground. Wind knocked out of you. You look up in daze. You don't quite comprehend what it is you're seeing. A strong swirling wind has picked up, throwing items all over the place. As if a miniature hurricane had just taken form in your room. And right there, in the center of it all, is the cat, hovering in the air above the bed. Yo, it's the airbender, the avatar, the catvatar, the nyavatar! Its eyes open, glowing like molten lava. You watch as the vortex rips open in the center of your bed, and panic as the swirl winds turns into a vacuum, dragging you towards the bed. Your nails catch and tear as you desperately try to cling onto the carpet, the floorboards, any and every piece of furniture within your reach, bloody fingers slipping clumsily on every surface. But there's nothing you can do. As you touch the vortex, your body starts to disintegrate, tiny particles of your body separating and floating into nothing. The last thing you see is the cat landing nimbly on the bed and kneading at your sheets before it curls up and falls back asleep. Ending 5. Do not disturb. Ending 5. Let's go back to that. Sleep next to the cat. You shrug. What's the harm in sharing the bed, right? You both have had a long day after all. You try to carefully avoid jostling the cat as you lay down, but it immediately scoots over, curls up against you anyway. You smile. Sweet dreams. I feel like you slept for a long time. You feel a warm weight on your back. Oh, mystery solved then. You feel comfortable? You consider getting up, but as soon as the thought enters your head, your mind fills with static and a deep sense of disapproval. Not yet? Then, okay. The cat, jostled by your attempts at movement, kneads painfully at your back before settling down again and falling back asleep. You fall back into slumber too. It's night. You want to get up. Oh. Claws dig into your back like a warning. Tomorrow then? Right. It's morning. You'll be late for work, but the cat doesn't budge. You don't even try to get up this time. You just close your eyes and drift off again. Is it going to be like eternal slumber or something like that? It's the next day. Since the last several days. Or has it been weeks? Or longer? You're not quite sure. You're hungry. You don't know how long you've been laying down. You feel sore on your back, but also on your stomach, your arms, your face, everywhere. You can't remember your last meal, the last time you drank anything. You've been sleeping all this time, but you feel exhausted, more tired than you think you'd ever felt in your life. It feels like a giant hand is pressing you into the bed. You can't remember the last time you even considered moving, but somehow you know that you need to go back to sleep anyway. Everything will be fine if you just go back to sleep. You think you're hallucinating when the cat finally stirs. It stretches languidly before hopping off your back. You hear its feet padding through your still open bedroom door, steps fading down the hall. You don't open your eyes. You don't move. You're afraid. You don't remember how. You're afraid that the static will return if you try. But you eventually do try. You try to prop yourself up on your arm. It's thinner than you've ever seen it. Thinner than you think should be possible. Crack. The arm snaps under the weight of your body and crumbles to dust on the bed sheets. It doesn't hurt in the slightest, as if even your nerves have dried up and becomes useless as useless as you feel in general. Just how long have you been laying in bed? You don't have much time to think about it. Your failed attempt at sitting up sends you tumbling over the side of the bed like a rag doll. Crack, crack. Oh my god. But you think you're probably closer to being a ceramic doll. Is this the doll part as your body shatters instantly upon impact with the floor? Your head rolls towards the floor, letting you watch as the rest of your strewn body parts crack, crumble, and turn to broken ruin as your consciousness begins to fade. The cat strolls into view then, poking and prodding at the remains of your brittle limbs. Bad kitty, you try to say, but you think your jaw might have snapped off earlier as well. Almost as if sensing your attention, the cat walks over to you. Well, your head, at least. And you watch your final conscious seconds as it lays down, curling its body around you. It feels warm. Well, maybe another nap couldn't hurt. Just a cat nap. That's ending 6. We're going in order. Do something else. Maybe you can try napping later. You decide to do something else with your time. Oh, we can just go back. Okay. My bad, I muted myself. I was coughing. The cat dashes over to you, immediately climbing into your lap. Poor thing. You just want some attention, don't you? Alright, alright. You carefully pet the cat. A rub behind an ear, a scratch under the chin, a smooth sweep along the back. Good. You keep petting the cat in your lap, enjoying this bonding time together. But the cat starts to get restless after a while. Keep petting. You're not quite ready to stop. You feel so calm, that repetitive action soothing your usually overworking mind. You keep petting. The cat leans away from your next head pat. It's trying to get out of your lap. Keep petting. When you scratch under the cat's chin, it bites at your finger. You might be bleeding, but really it barely hurts. More of a warning than anything. The cat struggles in your hold. It's watching you closely. You keep petting the cat. Chomp. Oh god, okay. Oh! That was graphical. That was freaking graphical. Bites off your finger. It hurts. You're definitely bleeding now, but for some reason, you just can't stop. You don't know what it is. Its fur is so much softer than you realize. You think that it would be shining in the faint light of your living room, but it's as if the darkness of the cat's black coat is sucking in all of the illumination around it, rendering it completely null. You're drawn to it, like you're somehow holding a deep dark abyss right in your lap. It seems calmer now, munching on your severed finger. The stump between your thumb and middle finger is leaking, but you keep petting. You fret that your blood will ruin its fur, but the cat no longer seems to mind. Time passes. It's dark out now. Soft as the fur is, your palm has started to feel raw and damp under the constant friction from your petting. You think faintly that maybe you've had enough. You start to lift your hand from the cat, when in a your entire hand is separated from your wrist. It flops onto your lap beside the cat. The cat's claws on its front paw glisten with crimson liquid. You don't feel it for a moment, but your body tenses, anticipating the pain as you blankly watch the cat lick at the bloody palm of your severed hand. It hurts. It really hurts. Really hurts. Then the cat looks up at you and feel compelled to keep petting. You're reluctant, but you're also afraid that it will happen if you don't heed the call. What will you lose next if you try to resist again? You were hurt for your insistent petting earlier, and now you've been hurt for trying to stop. It defies all logic. But that's what scares you. There's no reasoning with such fickle whims. You feebly try to raise your injured hand to pet the cat, but it stiffens, golden eyes glinting dangerously. Well, alright then. You raise your bleeding stump, and resume your petting to the best of your ability. You pet, and you bleed. You pet, and you bleed. You pet, and you bleed. You pet, and you. Personal boundaries. Ending 7. Now I do wonder though. They let me stop at some point. So let's do this. Oh wow. I can just like completely stop. What the hell? Even after I lost my finger. Feed the cat. The cat looks hungry, so you decide to feed it. You're regretting now not stopping for food earlier, as you don't have much left. Grocery shopping day is tomorrow after all. You head to the kitchen and click your tongue, ensuring the cat follows after you. It leaps nimbly onto the kitchen counter and watches as you search for meal options. Let's see. If you find some things you expect, a can of tuna in the pantry, some leftover meatloaf in the fridge, and... Huh? What's that? You realize there's a tightly sealed Tupperware on the bottom shelf of the fridge. You don't recognize it. A foul odor is leaking from the container. Whatever is inside can't be safe for human consumption. It might be a brain. But that's too big for a brain, I don't know. Oh, but the cat seems excited about it, practically salivating over it. Still, you're the caretaker here. You're the one who needs to decide what's best to feed a hungry cat, so you'll feed it. Okay. Let's start with tuna. Cats like fish, right? Striking. You take out the tuna for the cat and the meatloaf for yourself. You put the frankly ominous container back in the fridge. The cat looks a little disappointed. Tough. You'll need to dispose of that weird whatever it is later. You open the tuna and spoon it onto a small saucer. You put the saucer on the kitchen counter next to the cat. You don't think you should be encouraging it to eat up there, but you figure it'll make up for electing not to feed it the toxic goop it wanted. The cat looks like it finds the tuna acceptable. You'll take it. Eat up, kitty. As the cat digs into its meal, you go about heating up the meatloaf in the microwave. While setting the time, you hear... You turn and see that the plate is completely empty. Whoa, that was quick. You need to pace yourself. Huh? What the hell is that? You watch, baffled, as the cat continues to hiccup, causing little bubbles to float out of his mouth. Okay, that's okay. You can process this. It's not completely out of the realm of what's possible, right? Right? Best not to think too hard about it. Soon enough, the room is full of floating bubbles. The cat releases a final tiny bubble before yawning and laying down right there on the counter. Well, glad you enjoyed it. The bubbles haven't left the room or popped. They seem to be pretty resilient. Wait, what? What's that? As one of the bubbles float closer to you, you see that there's actually something inside it. A tiny, furry fish. This is just getting weirder and weirder. Still, you can't help but to marvel at the impossible wonder in front of you. You lift a hand. You extend a finger towards the bubble. Carefully press it against the surface. The little fish inside lashes out viciously, sinking tiny fangs into your finger. A furry piranha? It doesn't really hurt that much at first, but then... Ow, what? Pain starts to climb from the finger to the rest of your hand, past your wrist. Could be some kind of venom. You fling your arm around in an attempt to dislodge the fish, but... You accidentally knock your arm into several of the bubbles floating around. More tiny, ravenous fish latch onto your flesh. You stumble back out of pain in a sudden bout of dizziness, only to bump into more bubbles, more fish digging their teeth into your back. It hurts, you're getting dizzy, You've got to get out. You deliberately try to stumble out of the kitchen, but the entire room is filled with the deadly bubbles. By the time you collapse to the ground, you're absolutely covered in tiny, angry, biting fish. Your legs, your torso, your arms, your face. The pain is unbearable. You can feel it in your skin, in your teeth, in your eyes, and your hair, and it's so consuming, you can't even feel yourself convulsing or crying. You don't black out. Your eyes are still rolling up in your skull when you gasp out of your last breath. Fish out of the water. That's ending 8. Okay, ending 8. How many endings do we have so far? That one's horrifying though. These are all like definitely like nightmares kind of thing. So I don't know. There's something here. There's something here. We're getting to the bottom of it all. Let me check how many endings we have. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We're not even halfway there. Let's give it a meatloaf this time. You get the feeling the cat won't be too impressed with anything that comes out of a can, and you're not about to feed it whatever the heck that toxic looking sludge is. So it's settled. A tuna sandwich for you and leftover meatloaf for your feline guest. You ignore the cat's disappointment meows as you put the weird container back in the fridge to dispose of it later. You warm up the meatloaf in the microwave. You place a now warm meatloaf on a saucer next to the cat on the counter. You don't think you should be encouraging to eat up there or whatever, we know that part. The cat looks like it finds the meatloaf interesting and works for you. Eat up, kitty. As the cat digs into its meal, you go about searching for some bread for your tuna sandwich. You're so distracted by your search that you only just barely hear. You turn around and see that the meatloaf has only 1, maybe 2 bites taken out of it. But more alarming seems to be a red trail of something leading away from where the cat had been sitting and off the edge of the counter towards the living room. Is that blood? You jump at the strange sound coming from around the corner. Further into your apartment, you attempt to steel your nerves. Taking a breath, you walk around the counter to head into the living room. You step into something warm and wet and red. You resist the urge to vomit and step away from the trail of. You follow the trail into the living room and see that it leads into the hall. It's getting louder. It's definitely in the hall. You feel like you can hear your heartbeat. You hope whatever is in the hall can't. Your body shakes as you feel yourself step forward, and forward, and forward, and forward. You peek around the corner. Nothing. There's nothing there. What? You walk further into the hall and see that the trail leads all the way down the end of it, but there's nothing. You don't quite feel relief, but at least you feel something wet and warm drip into your cheek. Something very warm. You swipe your shaking hand across it and pull it back to see your finger covered in something. You look up and see what can only be described as meat. The entire ceiling of the hallway is covered in a thick, undulating, writhing layer of pulsing meat. At its center is a single glowing eyeball, frantically rolling around in every direction, until it lands squarely on you. You try to take a step back, desperately to escape the hallway, to escape this thing, but before you can even scream, meaty tendrils shoot out and grab you. No! Let me go! They pull you up and up into a pair of slowly opening jaws. And then you're dead. Leftovers. Ooh, ending 9. Okay, that's creepy though. Let's give her the mystery food then. Is this really a good idea? Fine. I guess if this is what you want, you open the container end. Ugh. You just barely managed to keep it from throwing up. But just barely. The stench is overwhelming. Yeah. Give me a minute. You hazard a look at the contents of the container, but you honestly can't understand what you're supposed to be looking at. Pickles? Everything is just mashed together. What exactly everything consists of is a mystery you're more than happy to keep unsolved. Different shapes, different sizes, different textures. Not the color though. All of it is the same color. The most unfortunate looking shade of gray you've ever seen. Tinted with a nauseatingly wet green film over the top. Am I supposed to warm it up for you? You don't really know how to serve it. Any utensils or plate that touches it is getting thrown out immediately. No exception. Your hands are going to be scrubbed with soap and hot water to within an inch of their lives after this. You decide against putting this crap in your microwave. Doubt it would taste good or smell any better warm. Not wanting to hold it anymore, you shake your head and practically toss the container next to the cat on the counter. The cat enthusiastically dived for the toxic-looking sludge, sniffing it as it savoring the scent. You turn to the fridge and close it. You've lost your appetite. You're about to head to the bathroom to wash your hands for the next hour or so when... Ow! A sharp pain on your foot causes you to stumble. You catch yourself on the kitchen sink and look down to see what tip of your sock is red? And the red is still slowly spreading to the rest of your socks. Are you bleeding? You quickly reach down and pull your sock to see the damage. Your middle toe is gone. It's just gone. It's just a stump is left in its place, steadily leaking blood onto the floor. You clumsy step back as it would help you get away from what you were seeing. The blood trail simply follows your movements. 911? You have to call 911. Phone, where's the... Your tongue is... What's happening to me? You slowly look over to find the cat still eating, completely unbothered by your suffering. Not bothering to try and stop the blood from dribbling out of your mouth. You keep watching in daze as the cat happily chews at a gross piece of... Wait, that's... You look more closely at the mystery food in the cat's jaws. It looks vaguely familiar. It looks like a tongue? Before you can even think to do anything to stop it, the cat dives into the container again and bites into a piece that looks like... You collapse on the floor, clenching your torso. You writhe around on the blood-streaked tiles, crying. Something inside you just... Blood pours out from deep within you. Whatever that was felt important. And now it's probably gone too. It hurts. Ooh. You weakly try to reach up to the cat on the counter above you. Your vision blurs from the effort, from the pain, from your tears, from... Your eyes fall limply back on the floor. You're leaking blood all over, from all over. Your foot, your mouth, your insides, your eye sockets. You can feel your life fading away too. That's fine. If it means not feeling the pain of losing another part of you, then hopefully the cat will take its time eating your eyeballs and give you time to just. You are what you eat. Ending 10. Did the cat move? Oh yeah, the cat's moving. Has it always moved? Has the cat always moved, chat? Like this? I don't remember that. Damn, we have 2 more options here. Play with a cat. Poor thing was probably bored stiff, sitting in that old box all day. Just watching crowds of people walking to them, ignoring them. You can't just leave them alone as soon as you're home. A little interpieces, socializing won't kill you, right? Aw, you just want some attention, don't you? You want to play, huh? Okay then. What to play, though? Ugh. Damn, like each option has so many other options. It's crazy, man. That's 3 different endings. There's 3 different endings within one option. Let's go. If every movie and cartoon involving cats that you've watched since childhood is to be believed, then you can deduce with almost absolute certainty that cats freaking love yarn. They do. Probably. You unearth some from an old box in the hallway closet that's filled with knickknacks from various abandoned hobbies. You consider just handing the ball of bright red yarn over to the cat and supervising from the side. But that would defeat the idea of playing together, wouldn't it? You cut off a decent length of string from the ball of yarn and go back to the living room. The cat is resting on the floor. It's not asleep, but then it looks up as you enter the living room. You feel like it could doze off right then and there. You will fix that. You smirk a little, confident with your surprise, and let the piece of yarn dangle just above the floor, pinched between your thumb and index finger. The sudden shift in the cat's demeanor makes your heart start to beat a little faster. Its posture has barely changed at all. Just a subtle shift on the head and ears, a slight tension in the shoulders, a sharpness in the gaze as it locks onto the yarn dangling an inch above the floor. The cat could still pass as being almost relaxed, calm, and yet the air is thick with its eagerness to lunge forward, waiting for the right moment to strike. You feel like you've just witnessed the awakening of the perfect predator. You're almost afraid of what will happen once you make the first move. But it will be you who makes the first move. Kane, thank you for the cat. You take a deep breath, relax your shoulders, and yoink! The cat had launched the instant you wiggled the yarn. But you're faster. It completely misses as you flick your wrist, making the yarn recoil out of its reach like a terrified snake. Having overshot the landing in its eagerness, the cat stumbles and looks around of its shock at its failed attack. You generously click your tongue to help reorientate it. The cat whips its head around at the sound. You're slightly taken aback at the intensity of its stare on the yarn, but you persist. You wiggle the yarn again encouragingly, and yes, maybe a little tauntingly. This time, the cat anticipates the yarn upwards dodge and leaps up to swipe at it. But you're already one step ahead, puppeting the yarn to dance gracefully out of reach once more. Come on, you can do it. It's a little condescending, but you can't seem to help it. For some reason, it feels a little good knocking the feline down a peg or two. At least it seems to be enjoying itself. You hope, anyway. You keep going. It must be getting frustrated. You could swear it nearly took a shot at your eye last time. It had jumped so high and erratically. You've been keeping the yarn in constant motion, afraid to slow down. Your wrist is starting to get tired. The cat doesn't seem to be losing any energy though. It's like it's getting faster and faster. Your wrist finally cramps sharply, making you lose control of the yarn's motion, as the tip of it brushes lightly against your stomach. Pain ribs slow across your torso, into your torso. Blood pours out of your mouth. In a daze, you look down and see red blooming slowly along the bottom of your shirt, around the tears of the fabric. You watch as long, thick ropes of something pour out from under your shirt into a bloody heap on the floor at your feet. A single red streak rope still hangs from you, connecting you to all that mess. Are those your... You crumble to the ground and topple over onto your side. Your vision has gone blurry, but you can just make out the shape of something small and deep, inky black as it walks over and inspects your... Oh god, they're your intestines. Before it starts to giddily roll around in the mass of your bloody insides next to you. Darkness falls over you. The cat sounds happy. Nonsensically, you wonder where the yarn has gone, but there's really no need to worry about. The cat seems content with the next best thing. At the end of your rope. Ending 11. Yeah, it seems like we're going in order. So that's good. We actually kind of skipped some endings. But we're getting there. We're getting there in order. What's it here? I think my laser pointer still works. Cats are curious creatures by nature. They're also natural hunters. Sort of. Why not pass the time by letting the cat hunt after something it'll never quite understand? That sounds a little mean when you think about it like that, but it's not like the cat will know anyway. Ignorance is bliss, or so they say. So, you dig out your old laser pointer from your long-gone dreaded days of group presentations in school. Wait, you guys used lasers for group presentations? That's crazy. You flip it on and see that even after all this time, the batteries still work. Yeah, back in my days, we used to use rulers. Or anything that's kind of long, I guess. You get a little little kick out of aiming it at a mirror hanging in the living room, so it reflects off the glass. That's a boomer thing. What? That's completely normal. Making a little red dot appear on your knee. The cat cautiously walks over. I'm yawning still. Stopping every few steps to cast a look of suspicion at you. When it finally reaches you, it lightly presses a paw to your knee, like it's trying to catch the dot of red light as casually as possible. You manage to hold back a chuckle. Not that it really matters. The cat isn't paying attention to you at all, entirely focused on the light now resting on top of its paw. You move the light a little lighter, a little higher above your knee. Oh no, this is not gonna end well. The cat reaches immediately, trying to pin the light down, but in the next second you've already moved it to the floor. The cat jerkily follows, attempting a more energetic pounce. When you shift the red dot, over here, over there, and over there. By the couch. On the couch. The cat might be ignoring you, but you're certainly enjoying yourself. It's been a while since you've laughed as much. You're laughing so much, in fact, that you accidentally shift the red dot into the lamp beside the couch. Yeah, so it's gonna reflect into like some part of his body. In its haste to get the light, the cat leaps into the lamp, sending them both to the ground. Oh my gosh! Yeah, I know what's gonna happen here. The cat is sitting in the middle of the former lamp's broken shards, back hunched, its head whipping around, back and forth as if in a panic. You quickly turn off the laser pointer and rush over to it. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Are you hurt? You reach down to pick the cat and check for any injuries when... Oh, never mind, I guess. Oh, hey! The cat swipes at you, claws extended. It backs up and twitches away, making frantic half-turns in various directions as if looking for something, or waiting for something to appear. Geez, that really hurt, you know? You hold the hand with the scratch close to your chest. It's bleeding, but it's not too big. You're more annoyed than anything, but... Immediately, your annoyance starts to bleed into concern. You watch in shock as the cat starts to run around, tearing at the carpet, sofa, your armchair. You want it to stop, but you're afraid of getting in the middle of its rampage. You consider calling a vet for advice on how to calm it down, but for some reason, you feel that would not be a good idea. What happened to you? Is it... An idea comes to you, or rather, a realization. You grasp the laser pointer, aiming it safely away towards the floor, in the middle of the living room, thinking, hoping, that the cat would calm down if it found that it was what it was looking for. You turn on the laser pointer. The cat's reaction is immediate. You screwed up. In the span of mere seconds, you watch as the cat spies the red dot from its perch on the shredded armchair. Leaps high into the air. Changes in the air. And slams down upon the dot on the floor with a weight and force that shakes the whole apartment, maybe even the whole building. You wonder dazedly how none of the other tenants have rushed over to complain about the noise. Yet as you stare at the side in front of you, the cat has somehow grown in size, eyes bulging and glowing, tail thrashing, teeth enlarged, bared and covered alarmingly in a bubbly froth. Its giant claws rip and shred through the carpet, through the floor tiles, and even below them, ravenously trying to get at the red dot. Your hands are shaking. You don't know what to do. You feel trapped. You have to get away. Get it away from you. You slowly back up towards the door. The light moves with you. Uh-oh. Instinctively, you flick the light away. This way, and that's the cat stampedingly after. So fast. Smashing through the TV, breaking the couch in half. Too fast. Bulldozing through the wall into the hallway. A chance. You turn intending to bolt out the door and never come back. But in your haste, you forget something. You forget several somethings. You forget the laser pointer, gripped like a lifeline in your hand. You forget the mirror, still miraculously hanging on the wall next to the hallway. The laser reflecting off of it, putting a small, glowing red dot on the back of your head. Yeah. And as you reach the door, I knew it. You forget that it's locked. I knew that would happen. You don't even have the chance to turn around before the cat lunges all the way across the room at you. Damn, relax, overkill. You're torn to shreds before you can even blink. Ending 12. Targeted. Did the music change? I'm sure this menu used to have music, chat. Something's not right. Something's not right here. What is that sound? Hide and seek. What could possibly go wrong in a hide and seek against a demonic cat? Doki Doki Club, yeah, but with cats. What about hide and seek? You're not quite sure how this is going to work. Can a cat even understand the concept of game? Let alone with rules like hide and seek? Here, you pick up the cat and turn them away from you before hiding behind the armchair. You're almost certain the cat must have turned and looked while you were hiding. Out of confusion, at least, if nothing else. Regardless, a few moments later, the cat cautiously peeked around the armchair at you, eyes curious. You smile and scoop it up, holding it out in front of you. You found me, you win. The cat looks confused, but pleased at your praise. This time, you put it on the armchair so it can't see your hiding spot as easily. You dash over to the kitchen behind the counter. It takes a little longer this time for the cat to find you. This time, when it does, it startles you by hopping down into your lap from the countertop above. Whoa! You found me again! Okay, you win. You rewarded with a little scratches behind its ear and under the chin when it leans into your touch. Okay, why don't you give it a try? You go and stand in the middle of the living room. The cat following you. You make a show of covering your eyes and turning around. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! You turn around and see that the cat's gone. Huh? You sure catch on quick. There aren't that many places available in your apartment for someone your size to hide. But without the opposable thumbs needed to open the closed doors in the hall, the cat will have its limits too. Fair game. Okay, now where to look? Time to save. Let's save here. Living room. You look behind the couch and the armchair, then under the coffee table. Nothing. The living room is pretty sparse when it comes to furniture after all. Okay, so I didn't even have to save. You peek around the counter, grab a chair, and check on the top of the fridge. You even open the cupboards along the floor, just in case the cat managed to squeeze inside. Nothing. You decide that's for the best. The kitchen is for making food, not playing games. It's always the hallway, man. You peek around the corner into the hallway. Nothing. You're not sure what you were expecting. With all these closed doors, there's nowhere in the hall for the cat to hide. You couldn't find the cat anywhere. You start to get a little worried when you hear a soft sounding coming from the hall. You head to the hall and listen again. That sounded like it was coming from your bedroom, but you walk down the hall to your room and gingerly open the door. The cat trots out and runs around your legs and meowing insistently. It looks disappointed somehow, perhaps in your apparently subpar seeking skills, but you lift the cat into your arms and look at your bedroom door. How did you get in my room? You know the door was closed, right? Cat wiggles out of your hold and runs out of the hall. You follow to see it sitting in the middle of the living room. Upon seeing you, the cat promptly turns around. Guess it wants to take its turn seeking? You're about to indulge it by hiding around the counter again when the lights and the power go out. Darn it. As you wait for your eyes to adjust to the darkness, you notice that the cat hasn't moved an inch. Was it scared? Hey. Are you... What? For some reason, your heart starts beating faster. You consider going over to the cat. When you do, the thought makes you feel like your life is in danger. You need to hide. Now. Oh, shoot, there's time. Oh, frick, wait. No, that's too close. You've hidden there before and it found you almost instantly. It won't work. Hide in the hall. Just in the hall? There's nowhere to hide in the hall. Quietly slip into the hallway closet. The door won't close because the heavy box is now blocking it after you squeezed inside. If you try to move it further, cat might hear it. This won't work. You need to hide somewhere else. Hurry. You quietly rush into the bathroom and... why is the door locked? You squeeze up on a realizing noise that you're jostling the doorknob on your... listen, I can't read, guys. The timing is running. The timer is running. The silence coming from the living room from reels heavier than before, more restless. Even if some miracle opened the door, it would know exactly where you were. No good. You quietly rush into the bathroom, carefully closing the door behind you. The only place to hide in your bedroom is your closet. Risk another hiding spot. Oh my god! You look at the door and more locks, and you peek over the cat. It's not looking at you. Okay, feel a disappointment. Okay, I don't got time. I don't got time. I don't got time. I don't got time! Are you joking? Okay. Okay, yes, I'm not joking. Go to my bedroom. Bedroom! You lock the door as quietly as you can before lunging into the closet and sliding the door shut. As soon as you secure yourself in the closet, inside the closet, there's a sudden shift throughout the entire apartment. As if something can sense that you're as ready as you'll ever be. As if it can sense that you're ready to be hunted. Horrible chills run down your spine as you realize that's what this game has become. This isn't a simple game of hide and seek anymore. This is being hunted by a predator as prey. It never really mattered where you choose to hide, did it? As if in answers to your question, you hear a loud slam on the bedroom door. You just managed to hold back from making a startled noise at the sound. Your heart rate kicks up again, making it feel hard to breathe quietly, hard to breathe in general. Tears fill your eyes as you cover your panting mouth with your shaking hands. It knows. Crying with your hands over your mouth, trying to smother the choked sounds leaking out of you. You slide down the wall at the back of your closet into a heap on the floor. Jeez, man. You flinch harshly at the sound of the door being ripped off its hinges, followed by a loud crash against the wall on the other side of the room, like the door had been blown away. The silence that follows is almost too much to bear. You can't. A single sob escapes through your nose. You squeeze your eyes shut in defeat at how loud it sounds in the quiet of the room. Not much point in hiding it anymore anyway, is there? You instinctively put whatever energy you have left into listening for footsteps, even as you emotionally shut down. But you hear nothing. Nothing. Then something slices open the closed closet door. You curled in on yourself, knees up, back curved forward, head down, mouth covered, eyes shut tight, so tight it hurts. You don't want to look. You don't want to look. But that's what it's waiting for. It won't end you without its final act of cruelty, making you look at it. It takes your life before it takes your life. So cruel. You just want this to be over. So, open your eyes. Ah! It's gonna be a jump scare. Ugh. It's an eye. You see something glaring at you from the darkness beyond the closet door. It looks disappointed. In the moment before you draw your last breath, you almost consider apologizing for being such unworthy prey. Guess your hiding skills were just as subpar as your seeking skills. Ending 13 is appointing prey. Oh. Okay, there was no jump scare in there. 13. Let's go back to this. We already did all of this, so on second thought, clean a cat. Oh, here we go. This is two more 13, 14, 15. Two more endings here. Upon giving it a second look, you realize the cat isn't exactly clean. Not surprising, since up until you brought it home, it's been sitting in a dirty old box in an alley full of scattered garbage. For who knows how long. You've heard that cats can keep themselves clean, but maybe this is one of those times that a little human help couldn't hurt. You head into the bathroom and set things up, trying to remember how to wash a cat. You definitely not expect, but you think the best way to get a cat clean would be quickly or carefully. Let's see. Let's do quickly. Cats don't like water, you think, so a quick wash would be the way to go, right? You decide to do everything at once, filling the tub deep with soapy, bubbly water. Warm water. A quick dunk here, a short scrubbing there, then rinse and dry. The cats won't even know what hit it before everything's over. You open the door and click your tongue, beckoning the cat inside. It quickly scampers in, curious of the newly available setting. You close the door so it won't be able to run out and make a mess of the apartment. Stealing yourself, you roll up your sleeves. You lift up the cat and carry it over to the tub. Your plan's already compromised as the cat starts to struggle in your hold. You probably should have held it so it couldn't see the water. Ow! It scratches at your arm. You knew it wouldn't be happy about the water, but you didn't think it'd be this irate? Still, as mad as it will be at you for a little while, you know this is for the best. A deep scratch to your bicep startles you, making you drop the cat into the tub. Uh-oh. Shoot! Kitty? The cat doesn't emerge, hissing and yowling like you thought it would. You rush over and dunk your arms beneath the soap surface, searching for the cat. No, now maybe this is the thalassophobia part. I don't think the other one actually was. What if it bumped its head and blacked out? It would drown. But you don't find the cat. Instead, what the? You watch as the water starts to darken. At first, you think it's just dirt from the cat and feel a little vindicated about your decision, but the water darkens further and further until it looks like you filled your tub with black ink rather than water. Even the soap bubbles are translucent obsidian now. This is something's not right. But as soon as you have this thought, whoa! You just feel something tugging you from under the water. You try to pull away, but your arm won't budge. Whatever it is, it pulls you closer towards the water. You try to use your free hand to release the drain plug, but when you dunk your other arm in the water without thinking, it's grabbed too. Both hands restrained. You can't get any leverage to force yourself free. Ha! You're dragged into the murky waters of the tub. You're dragged down and down and down, further still. Much further than it should be possible for a bathtub. You can't breathe. You think you can't see either, but as you draw your final breath, you think you see what has been pulling you down. Something resting deep, deep down below. Something waiting for you. Bath hater. Ending 14. Wait, whoops, wrong. Let's do carefully now. You think carefully is the way to go. Cats aren't always fond of water, so you doubt it'll be a fan of an excessive amount of it. So you pick the cat up and place it gently in the sink before turning the water. The cat is startled, but ultimately doesn't try to run away. Nice. You lather your hands with some soap and carefully give the cat a thorough half scrub, half massage. After a few minutes, you rinse the cat completely and gather it up in a blanket, drying it. Then you take a brush and carefully run it through the cat's fur. The cat seems like it's in heaven as you brush it. Some hairs are sticking to you, but you don't mind. In fact, quite a lot of fur is sticking onto you. You try to brush it away, but it won't come off. Guess you're up next for a bath yourself. You try to ignore the fur and finish with the cat quickly, but more hair keeps sticking to you. I don't like this, by the way. Your hands, your arms, before you realize they're covered in fur that won't come off. It's thick enough, and you try to just yank it off, but ow! Pain lances through the spot you tugged at. Upon closer inspection, you see that the hair is growing out of you. You can actually feel it now. Fur growing out of your back, your neck. We're turning into a furry! Your face, your eyes, your tongue. Ugh! Not the tongue. It's even growing inside your throat. As you collapse and start to choke on the thickening fur in your esophagus, the cat leans up to lap at the fur growing on your forehead, grooming your hair as thoroughly as you did for it earlier. You think it'd be sweet if you weren't currently losing hair. Still, feels nice at least to be looked after and cared for in some way, even if it's just for a little while longer. The cat's careful grooming is the last thing you feel, or you're no longer able to breathe. Ending 15. Self-care buddies. That's it for the normal endings. 15. So now we did 16, 17, 18. We haven't done 19. Let's continue. Skip. Do not take the cat home, I think, right? What do you mean you're not ready? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do here? I did all the normal endings. There's nothing else I can do. You think I get this one after I get all the endings? It makes sense. Hold on. So look, I got 23 out of 40. We're halfway through the game. But we're missing 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. And then all of this. Let me open the file. The file that I downloaded with this because it came with a file. Let me check. Downloads. There's a guide for endings. So we're looking for ending. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I'm a little confused here. Let's load again. And here. So we did all the endings for Take Cat Home. Now we have to do all the endings for this. Do not take the cat home. Let's see. Load, hide and seek, ending list. How do I even unlock it though? It tells me what it is, but it doesn't tell me how. Even though it's supposed to be a guide. Hold on, chat. Leave the cat? We already played with the cat, right? We did all of these. But what if I leave the cat? And then I turn back instead? Aw, how are you supposed to walk away from that? What kind of monster would you be if you could? You sigh a little and walk back to the cat. It looks almost hopeful. It's still swishing faster as it leans up a little more towards you, as if eager to come to your next move. Stay, leave, stay, stay. It's strange. The more you hesitate to leave the alley, the more you find yourself wondering. What's the point? You'll go where? To what? What's the point when you're always doing all of it completely and utterly alone? Even going home to your apartment wouldn't help, would it? One bedroom, one bathroom, and one you living alone in it. It's been like that for so long. So long. You're startled when you feel an impossibly soft paw pressed lightly against your wet cheek. You didn't realize you'd been crying, or that your little breakdown had literally brought to your knees, right in front of the cat's box. You feel slightly embarrassed, but the cat responds as if it can sense your self-deprecating feelings creeping in. It presses its paws on your cheeks 3 times in quick succession, as if trying to slap you out of your melancholic state. But they're so light, the slaps feel more like getting gently and eagerly petted. You can't help but to laugh a little. Can't believe I'm having a meltdown in a dirty old alley with a stray cat comforting me. You smile and show your gratitude with a scratch to the cat's chin. Thanks, I'm fine. Really, that just happens sometimes. I really do like being alone most of the time. It's the only time I feel comfortable being myself, you know? But even I get lonely every now and then. Easy to ignore when I'm keeping myself busy. That's why I push myself to go out today, I think. What was that? Maybe I was hoping to make a friend or something. Though, I guess that wouldn't be a good idea. I doubt someone like me would make a very good friend to anyone. Okay. Maybe I won't go so far as to say that, but you stay and just talk to the cat about anything that comes to mind. Your isolation, your loneliness, your many fears, your losses, your emptiness. Although, the longer you stay there, the smaller that once significant emptiness feel. It's been so long since someone's just listened. Your words shift to gentler topics. Your hopes, your dreams, happy memories of the past. As you talked, you don't even notice the once cold concrete walls of the alley becoming flesh-like, warm and pink. It softens, slowly engulfing the both of you. The sound of your own voice feels hypnotic as it reaches your ears, encouraging to speak more of the depths of your heart into the open. You give in easily. When you do run out of words, you're not sure how long you've been sitting there, but not knowing doesn't seem to bother you. Still, a strange question enters your mind. Leave and go home? Why would I want to do that? You're too tired to move. Pouring out your heart and soul has taken a surprising toll on you, but you have no regrets. You're so happy You don't think you've ever felt so heard, so seen. You lean forward to rest your head on the box. You don't feel the rough cardboard you were expecting. Instead, you find yourself resting on a mass of something. Something soft and slightly damp and warm. So warm. But you can't find it in you to care on what it could be. You're so tired. Close your eyes, and you get the feeling that they'll probably never open again. But as that all-encompassing warmth encases you slowly, completely, you feel nothing but pure contentment. Ending 22. Not alone. That's a interesting ending. Which, by the way, apparently seems like we skipped something here. Keep opening the wrong note. So we got ending 22. So we skipped 19. How so? That's a new ending though. Wait, what? Again? Oh, this is different. In the days leading up to my meeting with it, I'd been obsessed with the memory. Someone precious to me had found someone precious to them. My best friend. My only friend. I was happy for them, truly. But then I'd be happy for others too. They promised it wouldn't happen to me again. That they knew how it felt to be told by someone you cared for that they'd outgrown you and your friendship. That they'd never, ever do such a thing to me. There's not a moment that passes now that I wish I'd risk the pain of their rejection and just believed them. But I didn't. I pulled away before they could, trying to protect my fragile heart. But it only hurt all the more. Selfish as it was, I wanted them to fight harder to keep me around. When it appeared before me, it promised to be just that. A friend that would never, ever let me go. A friend that would never, ever let me go. And all I had to do was promise the same thing in return. And then all of this, weather's good today. That's a good thing. Maybe good luck too. Yes, lucky. 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 Or maybe it was fate? You tentatively allow yourself to feel excited for the possibilities of where you could go or what you could do. Maybe even who could you... Okay, we go. Don't take the cat home. So what's new? I'm confused. What's new here? What am I missing? Did I... Didn't I do this already? I glance around the dark, dingy alley. I only see garbage bags, trash bins, empty cardboard boxes, and scattered litter here and there. If there were something for the cat to eat, surely I would have found anything by now, right? You keep looking. You only see garbage. Sniff and only smell garbage. You listen. Just barely make out the sound of faint scurrying by a trash bin a few feet away. Quietly, oh so quietly, you creep over the bin and you lunge. You weren't very grateful in your attempt. You stumbled and knocked over a stack of nearby boxes, full of more trash. But as you stand up, grasped in your hand, it's a small mouse. It's a rascal! The mouse squeaks and shrieks in distress, wriggling and struggling desperately in your grip. You're holding it too tightly and carefully for it to be able to bite or scratch you, though. It wears itself out eventually and looks up to you with black eyes. It's completely at your mercy. Spare the mouse. Okay. 2 endings, I guess. Spare the mouse. Are you sure? Yeah. You can hear the cat's stomach growling. It must be so hungry. It must be starving. I said spare the mouse! Okay. My bad. My bad. You know the cat's hungry. Why are you hesitating? You caught the prey for the cat's sake, didn't you? Are you really going to value the life of a filthy rodent more than the cat's? I said spare the mouse. Ah! You're mocking me, aren't you? Last chance. Hand over the prey. Now. Spare the mouse. You let the mouse go. It scurries away, squeezing into a tiny hole in the wall. But you don't pay it much mind. You don't flinch as a giant clawed paw slowly falls in front of you, blocking the path to the alley entrance. Not that you had any delusions about escaping. The cat is hungry after all. You close your eyes in acceptance as the paw gently pulls you back and back. Chomp. A life spared. That was ending 26. Nice, okay. Feed to the cat. Ah, the eyes. The mouse looks scared if it can sense your intentions. It weakly starts to struggle again. The mouse is reluctant. Feed mouse to cat. You feed the mouse to the cat. The cat tears it apart instantly. Oh my god. The mouse pain squeaks and squeals pierce through until they're abruptly cut off. Satisfied, the cat mews happily at you, red tinting its fangs. The cat curls up in its now blood-stained box and goes to sleep. You take the chance to leave. A well-fed cat will likely follow you home after all. And cute as the cat is, you really can't afford a pet right now. Still feeling a little guilty about the mouse, you decide to just go home. After a long walk, you finally enter your apartment. You head straight to your room and collapse on your bed, falling into a fitful sleep. Later, you wake up to squeaking and scurrying noises all around you, so loud and constant they sound like screams in the darkness of your room. You see the shifting shadows of hundreds of mice surrounding your bed. You try to run, but you cry out as twin lances of pain race up your legs. You fall off the bed in your attempt to escape, hordes of mice dodging you as you crash to the ground. You can't stand up. Looking back and squinting in the dark, you just about make out the source of your pain. The flesh of tendons of your heels and ankles are mangled, bitten through your socks. No, leave me alone! Desperate, you crawl with only your arms towards the door. The mice descend upon you, biting into your skin, gnawing away pieces of you. You start to fade in and out of consciousness, but you still reach out for the doorknob. Your arm heavy, mom's spaghetti, weighted down by the mice clinging to it with little claws and tiny teeth. You manage to jostle the knob enough for the door to slowly swing open. But your outstretched arm suddenly falls to the ground, lifeless. The mice manage to chew through the flesh and bone of your now dismembered limb. As a few mice creep forward to curiously inspecting your arm, you stare blankly at it for a moment before sliding your gaze up. In the newly opened doorway sits a familiar-looking mouse. It stares at you, the darkness in its beady black eyes. You can't begin to measure their depths. Ooh, what the hell? Nor the hatred pouring out from within them. All of it aimed at you. You collapse, head hitting the floor as your other arm is eaten away as well. You're not sure how you're still conscious. The pain should be indescribable, and yet you just feel a cold sense of loss. The mice have clustered along your back now, crawling and ripping their way between your shoulder blades, into your back, into your chest. You weakly cough up blood. They must have damaged something important. You feel something being pulled out of you, and in between the moments the blanket of darkness fades your vision. You hear something wet plop on the ground in front of you. You pry your eyes open and see it in front of the mouse. The weirdly shaped red with your blood and pulsing, and oh, that's your heart, isn't it? The other mice all descend upon it, abandoning your half-eaten body. You're losing a lot of blood. You feel sleepy, but you also feel anger. Yes, so much anger. How dare they? How dare they? The last thing you see before your vision fails you is a pair of glowing eyes leering in from the dark beyond the doorway. As your remaining senses leave you, you smile weakly with the last of your strength. Something with soft, slightly damp and sticky fur nuzzles your cheek. Good kitty. Well fed. The cat actually helped me there. For some reason, the mice just wanted to kill me. And they killed me, but the cat came a little too late. Do not take the cat home. We already played with the cat 2 times, right? Let's see. Oh! Buy a toy. After being out in this alley all alone for who knows how long, you personally think your furry friend deserves something special. Be right back. You quickly leave the alley and rush to the nearby pet store. You browse through all the different toys for cats. There are so many to choose from, lush and bright colored and scented with catnip. But you realize that most of the toys aren't meant for a cat to play with alone. You can't stay in the alley playing forever, and you can't exactly afford to get another cat as a playmate. Another. That's it. You know exactly what to get now. After a quick and successful search of the store, you make your purchase and rush back to the alley, eager to show off your find. May I know what this game is about? It's about a cat. You take it home or you don't. And basically there's many endings. I'm back. Meow. The alley feels even gloomier after spending time in direct sunlight. It makes you feel that much more prouder of your gift. You skip over to the cat and dig in the store's plastic bag. I've got something for you. The cat leans up, curious at the bag's content. You pull out your gift to the cat. Ta-da! It's a small cat plushie. The plushie is a light orange cream color with burnt sepia stripes, making it resemble a tabby cat. The synthetic fur is soft, but not unrealistically so. And the large eyes are pale green, more subdued than you would expect for a toy. There's no denying it's just a plushie, but the thoughtful details still make it almost uncanny for the real thing, which makes it perfect. A companion for the cat, and one you could actually afford. Win-win. That's not all. You give the plushie a little squeeze and... Aww. The cat looks unimpressed. You think it's cute. Guess your purchase wasn't successful after all. Out of options and lower on cash, you awkwardly place the plushie in the box next to the cat. You get up and turn to leave. Meow. Huh? You turn to see the plushie on the ground next to the box. The cat is watching you closely, staring. Options. Probably 2 endings. Pick up the plushie. You sigh and go back to pick up the stuffed toy. You really do want attention, don't you? You hold up the cat doll, examining it a little. It looks a little different. Oh! Oh, did it just look at you? What the hell? The plushie somehow opens its Suon mouth before biting into your wrist. You try to fling it off, but its grip on you is strong as it drinks your blood, ravenous and frantic. You hit it against the concrete walls of the alley. You try to tear at its sturdy fabric. But try as you might, you can't seem to hurt it or make it stop. It's just a toy after all. Eventually you start to faint, enough to collapse to your knees and the feet. The stuffed doll is drinking more calmly now, as if its previous aggression had been a mere reaction to your desperation. It seems satisfied that you're no longer putting up a fight. Did Lucy just yawn? Yeah, I'm tired. Like, I just woke up like 3 hours ago. 4 hours ago, actually. I'm still on my morning. You think you blanked out. You blacked out for a second. Because though you're still sitting next to time, you're conscious. You're sitting the next time you're conscious, your eyes are closed. You feel so weak. You have to use all your strength just to pry open your eyes, and when you do, you see a kitten. It's for a familiar orange cream with burnt sepia stripes. It's lapping at your wrist. The kitten lifts his head and looks at you with piercing pale green eyes. It mews at you with a high, squeaky pitch, mouth covered in blood. It'd be downright adorable if you weren't about to die from blood loss. The cat strolls into your line of vision and picks up the kitten up. It gives you an indecipherable look before turning away. Cat carries the kitten back to the box, starts to carefully and dutifully clean it. You soon find you can't right yourself before falling to the ground. It seemed that in the end, you'd gotten the cat a playmate after all. Ending 30 for living doll. Oh, okay, that's the doll ending. Okay. Ending 34 is crazy. Sleeve? Ungrateful little monster. You huff in annoyance. You're welcome. Shaking your head, you turn to leave once again, when a sharp pain lances up your arm. Trying out to grab at your arm only for it to fall off? Your arm just falls right off. You stare in shock at your severed limb on the ground. Gathering your courage, you turn to look at where your arm had once connected to the rest of you, only to see not blood? It's cotton? Touching it, the stump doesn't even hurt. That is, until the same thing happens to your other arm. You fall when both your legs succumb to the same nonsensical fate, crying out at the agony that comes and goes like it never happened. As if you're not currently laying on the dirty ground of an alley, limbless. What in the world is going on? You can't make sense of it. I can't think straight. The pain has receded, leaving you with a strange empty pit in your stomach. Considering you still have a stomach, and it wasn't replaced with, as you lay back, helpless and still in shock, staring at the sky. The cat faces appear in your line of vision. Okay, buddy. It lunges at your torso and starts biting and clawing into your chest like you're a chew toy. It doesn't hurt anymore. You feel like it should. You're not sure if you're glad that it doesn't. Eventually, you feel the cat pull something out of you. A small doll. That looks very, very familiar. It's hard to tell, but that doll that's you, isn't it? The cat hops off you and heads back to the box with its price. At least you think so. Everything's too dark to tell. You wake up and find that you can't move an inch. You can't look around. You can't even breathe. Though none of those realizations seems to be a problem. All you can see is the face of a familiar-looking cat curled around you, purring in its sleep. For some reason, this doesn't bother you. You're not sure why you feel like it should. You try to latch on to thoughts in your head that feel like memories of another life, another time, another you. But the thought slips away like forgotten dreams. Oh well, that's fine, isn't it? You're just a doll, after all. And a doll's role isn't to have silly thoughts or to remember unimportant things, but to be a companion. And judging from the cat's contented purring, you seem to be performing your role perfectly. You are filled with an overwhelming, strong sense of pride at this fact. And so you too feel content. Ending 35. The Poppy? It's the Poppy, official Poppy merch. 35. So we're missing like 4 endings from the normal endings. Continue. Did we do all of these? Play with cat? We did. Okay, how do we go back? What do you mean, but what? I'm not ready. I think I have to leave the cat. Ignore. Oh, there you go. This might be the last endings. We can go to a carnival or go to the dog park. But the question here is, we went to the other movie theater, so go to the carnival. You spend the day at the carnival. Ferris wheel, roller coaster, ferry boat. Rides you've been on before. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I don't know if I can finish this, because I'm feeling my throat from talking for like almost 5 hours. I don't know if I can finish it. Games you played before. Funnel cake, popcorn, cotton candy. Food you've eaten before. All things you've enjoyed before. You're surrounded by groups of people having fun together. Laughing, playing, eating, taking pictures, making moments. And there's you. The sun hasn't started to set yet. Still high in the sky. But I will soon. You start to wonder if maybe you should just go home for the day. But you stop in your tracks. You see something new. An attraction you've never seen before. A maze of funhouse mirrors. I hate those! Kind of lame, honestly. There isn't even a line to get in. But then, what else is there to do? Okay. Let's do the mace. Maybe this will be the last ending. We're probably not going to be able to beat the whole game. It's too many endings. We're still missing like 10 endings. So let's do this. A few rooms in, and you notice that the mirrors aren't all weird. Some just show you looking back at yourself, a little bored, a little tired, and so very... Maybe this was a mistake. Why did you think going into a maze of mirrors was a good idea, even if it was something new to experience? I can't do this today. You turn around the head to head back the way you came, only to bump into a mirror. Oh, what the? Where's the exit? You try again and only to find another mirror blocking your way. By the time you're all turned around, you realize that the way you came is completely gone. Okay, don't panic. I just have to keep going forward, right? You step through the only opening you can find and nearly trip over something on the ground. You bend down and pick it up. What's this doing here? In your hand rests a worn-looking flashlight. Curious, you flick it on. Huh? The light doesn't look very... Crap, the lights! Did the power go out and this attraction operator forget you were in here? How long have you been in here, actually? You pull out your phone to check the time, maybe call the police. Your phone is dead. And this guy needs to remember how to charge his phone. You grab the flashlight in your hand. The light it emitted earlier was dim enough for you to know there's probably not that much juice left. Best to restore it for a worst case scenario and feel your way out. Yeah, you can do this. You take a calming breath. Well, forward we go. Hello, daring adventurer. Who's it? Welcome to the Mirror Maze. Would you like to know how to navigate this maze? Seriously? Yes, I need help. Once again, welcome to the Mirror Maze. You're in a bit of a jam, but don't worry. You're in good hands, or rather, good paws. You see these little cuties here? They'll be doing their best to guide you through the maze. Aren't they generous? When you enter a room, the emergency light will flash, letting you see the path before you for a second. And also what lies beyond them. Whenever you see these kind kitties, just go where they are and you'll reach the next room. Unfortunately, they're not the only things in there. It is highly suggested that you refrain from following any of our other guests. They can be sneaky and distracting, but they're always hostile. So please take caution when advancing to the next room. Of course, this wouldn't be much of a mirror maze without mirrors. Can they hurt you? No, they're just mirrors. Silly. They don't do anything at all. And you can't do anything to them either. They're just an obstacle you can't pass through. Go left, go center, and go right. The choice is yours. Though, if you find a room with no helpful kitties in sight, and all the paths lead to a mirror, something else, it's recommended that you stay put. And just maybe, it'll work itself out. Now for your navigation's tools. The flashlight you found doesn't have much juice left. It'll only let you get a quick extra peek at your surroundings for about 5 minutes, so try not to use it all at once. Oh my god, what is this game? You can keep track of your progress through the rooms up to the left, and your lives up to the right. You've got 3 lives, so be careful to avoid the less friendly guests lurking around. Why only 3 lives, you ask? Because you're soft and squishy. It wouldn't take much damage to you beyond repair. Besides, you're a human, and humans usually only have 1 life. Yes? And yet, here, you get 3. Don't you think? You ought to show a little more gratitude. And that's the end of your tutorial. Hopefully, it was helpful. Are you ready to play? Brother! I'm ready to play. 3, 2, 1. Oh shoot. Right. Right. Left. Stay. No. Flashlight. Where do I go? This room feels off. Just wait. I think something has changed. Left. Left. Stay. Center. Right. 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 Center. Center. Stay. Left. Okay, I'm not dying a single time. Center. Right. Center. Left. Middle. Center. Center. Left. Left. Easy. Stay. You see it. The exit. You run forward, but as you do, the scenery shifts. You slightly at first, but you're running too fast to stop yourself from colliding into the glass. Except, you don't quite go into the glass. You don't exactly collide with it either. You simply pass through it. And on the other side, you see an endless white void. Yourself. Dozens of you. Hundreds of you wandering around. Aimless, faceless, and empty, so empty and listless. They don't even acknowledge your presence. You try to turn back, but the glass doesn't give past the glass. A familiar black cat walks up to you and looks at you. You think it meows at you, but you can't make the sound. It tilts its head and walks away. The glass goes dark. Then you watch helplessly as it disappears completely. You're trapped, with only yourself as company. Ending 19. Beat the maze. Awesome. Oh man, I really wish I could continue this though. Ending 19. But I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I'm not feeling the best with my throat. So I need to take a rest. I really wish I could continue. Let me see how many endings I am missing. I really wish I could finish it, to be honest. I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 endings. 7 endings. Wait, no. No, I'm missing 11 endings. I have 29 out of 40. That's 11 endings. Yeah, I have another stream later too. Yeah, that's true. I don't know, maybe I really want to finish this game though, so maybe we could do a part 2 eventually. Probably Thursday. You know, I'm supposed to have a stream there, but I'm not sure yet, so maybe we could finish this game. Yeah. Maybe we can finish this game on Thursday. Very, very good game. Oh my god, it's a very, very fun game. I'm sorry for the coughing. I definitely need to take a rest. Need to relax and see if I can feel better for later. But thank you so much for coming to the stream, everyone. I'm sorry that I'm not feeling the best, but I'm trying my best. I will see you guys in a couple of hours for another stream. I have to make a whole nother waiting room, but we're gonna be playing a game that's very similar to this one. It's called Do Not Open Your Eyes, I think, or Don't Open Your Eyes. Also, Angie, thank you so much for the 1 month. Thank you, thank you. Also, Lucy, make sure to drink and take care of your throat later. Thank you. Wangi Una, thank you for the 1 month. Thank you, thank you. I hope you guys enjoyed the gameplay as much as I did. It was very fun. It was definitely a very, very fun game. I really want to finish it though, so it looks really good. And it seems like the next 11 endings might actually take a while to also like decipher and beat. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming by, and I'll see you guys later. Thank you so much. Until next one. Jane. Or more like Nyane.